Hello, Ghoul. How you doing, man? Fucking OBS is being shit again. It's been 2 days. I don't know why. Hey, Jitis. What's up, man? Stole my Ghoul Radio stream title. Oh, have you done this as well? I was just thinking about it because we've made the joke before that I can't remember. We had some numbers for it as well. We were like 429.69 FM. Garlic Radio. Let me just post this in the Lost Citizens Discord as well. Okay. It's really shit because it like means I can't use my stream deck as well. I think last time I tried to use it, it just broke everything. I'm gonna get food and drive home at homie's house saying goodnight. All right, man, no worries. Catch you in a little bit. Oh, actually, I think I found a way to get my... At least I found a way to get my chat working in OBS again. That's good. Okay, there we go. Right, we're back in business again. We are going to cut some U's for a little bit, because I do need to keep making progress on that. I've been AFK woodcutting throughout today as well a little bit, but I think the plan for today is going to be... I kind of want to go and just telegrab the Zami wines that I've been needing for ages, just to get that done. But I do want to go and train some range today. I want to tidy that up to 85 before we start training strength again. And I'm thinking we might actually go and try out some fire giants again today. Switch things up a little bit. Maybe do a bit of a clue hunt later on if we want to change again. Now, does my stream deck work? No, it doesn't. Okay, excellent. Love that. We hit 85 woodcutting last night. We're at 3 mil 332k XP right now. We need to go to 3 mil 597k for 86 woodcutting, which is what, like 260k ish. It's quite a ways to go. Hey Bjorn, how you doing, man? The thing I'm not particularly looking forward to is, I mean, like, I've got to cut 8,000 U-logs, which is not, like, it's slow, but it's, like, pretty chill. I'm not so much looking forward to picking 8,000 flax and spinning it into bowstring, but we've got to do it. I said we're going to do it. We might do like half of it and then end up buying the rest. But I don't want to buy them because they're so fucking expensive right now. It's ridiculous. Also, if I do pick and spin them all myself, then it means that all of the money I get from alching the bows is just pure profit, which is nice. Because I've crafted the nature runes myself, I've cut the logs myself, I'll pick and string, pick and spin the flax myself. So it should be nice. Actually, speaking of that, we're going to be doing yew longbows, which out for 768. And we need to do like 8,015, I believe. So when we alch all of those, Jesus Christ, we're going to get 6.1 mil from all of that. That's pretty good. Also started working on another video today. It's basically just like an update video to go over my stats, what I've done to get here, and a bank update. It's a bit of a ramble, I'm not gonna lie. It's just me like waffling away, but I think for some people they might be interested in seeing the progress and stuff. Especially if they don't tune into the streams all the time. I think we'll see if we can try and get up to 6,000 yew logs. I don't know how long that's going to take though, that might be a bit ambitious. Garlic sir, hello 123. Got a spare Dragon Square? No man. That's a lot of money to invest in just a placeholder. Need to also do a woodcutting grind for my natties, but I just can't stand fletching. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get 8,000, and I'll do all of that to get to 80 fletching, and then I'll probably just like woodcut magic logs in advance, ready to use them with the Fletch X update. But I don't think I'll do any more after this until that update comes out. But I want the extra 10 total levels. So minis, is 2004 still active, bro? I miss it. Yeah, it's still got a decent player base going. Obviously, there's more people on the weekends trying to get rares, but there's still enough people to have like a nice community going. Keen bro, gonna jump on again? Hell yeah, dude, go for it. The song is a little too wubby right now for me. Should def prep some logs for Fletch X? Yeah. I think, if I remember correctly, after I've hit 80 fletching, I think I need something like... Actually, no, that doesn't sound right. I was about to say I think I need like 12,000 magic logs, but that could be wrong. It could be right though, actually. Hang on. Fletching calculator. So at 80, we would be on 1, 2... Oh, hang on. Oh, fuck's sake. 8 on... Hang on, I need to recalc this. So we are currently on 783,883. To get to 80, we would be on 1986 068. To get from 80 to 90, oh, hang on, no, so, because, no, we go to 85 for the magic long. So to get from 80 to 85 with magic short bows, we need like 7.6k magic logs if we're stringing. And then to get from 85 to 90, we would need 11.5k. So I think of about 20k magic logs total from 80 to 90-ish. So I'll just slowly work towards cutting those while I'm AFKing and then wait for the Fletch X update to actually process them all, I think. But because that's going to take an incredibly long time. I've been cutting these U-logs for a while now in my downtime, and we're still under 6,000. 20,000 magics is going to cut a lot slower, and we're going to need like more than double, more than triple. So that's going to be rough, but we'll get it done. There's no rush. Maybe instead of trying to like put 20,000 magic logs, maybe we just try and do like 100 bows a day or something. We just log in, try and cut 100 magic logs, pick 100 flax, spin 100 bowstring, and then make the bows and out them. If we just do 100 every day, that might be a better way to do it. And then on days when I can do more, I'll do more. for sure breaking it up, yeah. I feel like I can get to 8,000 U-logs in one go. That's not too bad, but yeah, 20,000 magics is... that's just sounds painful, to be honest. So, Sparsy, plans for the weekend? I'm not 100% sure at the moment. I was meant to go on a trip with my dad for his 60th birthday, but we've postponed it now, so my weekend is freed up, but I might still ask him if he wants to just go for a drink or something. But other than that, I think I'll be streaming on the Sunday night and the Friday night. And we'll probably be... At the moment, I want to get 85 ranged. I'm not sure if we hit that before the weekend or not. And then at the weekend, it'll probably be off-stream, more woodcutting. On-stream, probably training my strength up a bit. Maybe doing some flax into bowstring. Also, Sparsy, I've been playing Puzzle Pirates for the last 2 days on the side while I've been AFKing used. I've fallen back into it. Do you know you can multi-log on 3 clients without penalty, make more money? Yeah, true. I just can't really be bothered to do that. I've heard people talking about that's how they do like foraging and stuff as well, or that's how they like, if they own like a stall, the only real way to make it profitable is by doing that. Hey, Mushroom, how you doing, man? You doing some late night laundry again, or? I think you said you're back in Shenzhen, right? Rip, my membership ran out. Rip indeed, man. It was cool to see Carsten got his golden garlic membership badge the other day. First time we've seen someone get that. 6 months. It was so shiny. Gonna be helping out on a blockade this Sunday morning on Puzzle Pirates. Not Emerald though. I'm on Emerald. I was thinking about when's the next blockade going to be, because you can make crazy money doing blockades. You get like 9k every segment. So you can get, I think you can get like 40 to 50k per like every hour or something. Was going to go to Hong Kong tomorrow, but girlfriend took a huff over the tickets and cancelled them, so now I might as well stay up and play RS. Well, I guess silver linings and all that, right? No, not 04, Bjorn, Puzzle Pirates. Cancelled all my direct debits when I got here because I don't know when I can next transfer money back to my UK account. I didn't even think about that, to be fair. Moving to another country, like, what happens to all your different bank accounts and stuff? Can you still, like, access them and pay into them, or... Blockade Seed is dead, sadly. When I was playing last year, there seemed to be one, like, once a week. There was one, when I looked earlier today, and apparently there was one 2 days ago. Yeah, there's not a ton of them filled up on the blockade board. I was also thinking I might get back into Arcanists a little bit. Because I got super into Arcanists last year. I got to like Prestige 3 or Prestige 4 or something like that. It was good fun. Also, I feel like Arcanists might be like a fun thing to get people in the community involved in. Yo, Retep, how you doing? Thank you for the subscription, man. Glad to have you here with us. But yeah, I think Arcanist is like one of those games where like enough people in the stream probably know about it or have played it before, and like every now and then it would be cool because the player base is like not very high, but it would be fun just to set up like a private game and get everyone in the chat to play together or something. Arcanist, wasn't that a game on FunOrb like RuneScape inspired games? Yeah, it was. So it was originally made by Jagex on FunOrb. It's basically like Worms, but with like little wizards and spells. But these people have like had made an agreement with Jagex to be allowed to remake it, and it's on Steam now. It's completely free. Can still access. I don't have a Chinese account yet because I went yesterday, but ended up having to go to a few different banks because they were unsure what to do. Dude, that sounds very much like how people, what happens to like British people that go and live in Japan. Like you have to go like in person to like the bank, and then they send you to another bank, and they send you to another bank, and no one knows what to do. There's no just like online automated system that's easy to use. Found a bank that said it'd be fine, but they said I needed a phone number in my name. So we went to change my SIM to my name, and then they phoned like, oh, you don't need to after all. Just fucking you about. By that time, the branch was closed, and now they're on holiday till the 8th. How can a bank be on holiday for a week? Imagine if NatWest just took a fucking week off in the UK. Missed Armies of Gillinor was a RuneScape themed turn-based strategy game. Yeah, I remember Armies of Gillinor. It was pretty good. The National Day and Mid-Autumn Festival have lined up this year. So for National Day, they have Wednesday to Friday off. Then for Mid-Autumn Festival, they have Monday off. And then Tuesday's like a catch-up day, so no meetings till Wednesday. Wow. I feel like that's the Chinese equivalent of how they do roadworks in the UK. Just bring the whole country to a fucking standstill. Companies need to pay double time to employees if they work during national holidays. Okay, I guess that makes sense. We don't get double pay if we work bank holidays, but we just get the time off in lieu, so we can book it off at another point. Which is nice, because then you have quite a quiet day, because none of our clients are working. And then I get to take a day off when it is a busy day. Barely get any paid leave, so national holidays are like the only time off? Okay. Even if the holiday's one day, they'll link it to the closest weekend, so people have like 3 or 4 days off, but the extra days come out of the weekend before or after. Wait, so they have to work the next weekend instead? You have a hellish week, but in compensation, you get to actually spend time with your family. I mean, depending on the family, that could also be a hellish week. If the holiday is Wednesday, but you also get Thursday, Friday off, you would need to work maybe the prior Sunday and following Saturday or something. This sounds like a terrible way to do things. I don't know, I guess it works for some people. I would hate that personally, but I guess some people like it. I know some people have jobs, like, there'll be some very specific jobs that mean, like, you'll do, like, 10 to 12 days on and then have 10 to 12 days off or something like that. Which sounds really nice having, you know, that much time off every 2 weeks. But I don't know if I could work, like, 12 days in a row without a weekend, breaking it up a bit. That sounds pretty miserable to me. They want people to have continuous days off so they can actually go on holiday and spend money rather than just having one day off midweek to stay at home. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, that's also why I choose to work bank holidays and then use them all up together so I can just have, like, you know, a few days off in a row rather than just the occasional Monday or Friday off. Especially if there's so many people here, nobody would bother traveling for a one-day holiday. Yeah, especially considering how big China is as well, right? Like in the UK, you can get up to Scotland from where I live. I think it's like a 11 or 12 hour drive. But you could do it. China's like huge. Yeah, everybody in Shenzhen is from all over China too. Yeah. I can imagine people that live all over the country would come to like the big cities for like work and education and stuff. One of the only places that's quieter during the holidays? What, because everyone's going back home to visit a family and stuff? Makes sense. City's only 45 years old, so nobody really has family roots here. That does make a lot of sense, actually. I guess it depends how much tourism the city has to bring people in as well. Is there much of a reason to visit? Is there much to do there? Wouldn't imagine it gets a huge amount of domestic tourism besides people who come to see Shenzhen with Hong Kong and Macau. Okay. Dude, you should start doing some travel vlogs around China. I think I'm going to go up to 750 logs and then we'll go and train some ranged, I think. I think we might try out some fire giants, switch it up a little bit. Here's some historically interesting stuff from colonial period here, but not really many cool temples or castles or anything like that. Just beaches and mountains, but other places have those. Told my girlfriend I want to quit my job and become a vlogger. Hell yeah, man, do it. I mean, maybe don't just straight up quit your job and do it, but like, go and like make a vlog on like, do like a weekend trip and like vlog it while you're there or something and start uploading them, see if you get any traction. I think a lot of people, especially in the West, are like actually pretty interested in China. Like, I don't think people really get an accurate sense of what it's actually like there. So seeing like a travel vlog from a Western person who lives in China as well, not just someone that's like on holiday, I think would be interesting to see. Also gives your, you could just tell your girlfriend it's a good excuse for you to take her on trips all the time. Hey Arnie, how you doing, man? Yeah, once I kind of settle in and know what I'm doing, I'll maybe make some videos, but I don't know if I'll be able to make successful ones. Don't have that kind of personality. I mean, you can, it depends kind of how you approach it, right? Like, you don't need that stereotypical, like, vlogger personality if you just, like, kind of, it depends what kind of style of video you want to make, I guess, you know? Because some travel vloggers are very, like, all right, guys, we're going to go and do this, blah, 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 blah. And some guys are just, like, they'll just walk around and just like explain things and talk about stuff. You don't necessarily need to be like this really like upbeat and bubbly personality, you know? I think people are pretty sick of like the stereotypical travel vlogger. I think people would actually be a lot more interested in just like someone being authentically themselves. We had the idea before to make comedic videos for Chinese social media. If I was making longer videos, I'd want to just make them look nice. I don't know if I could make an actual vlog. Okay, I mean that could, yeah, like any kind of content made like in China that features China would be pretty interesting to watch, I think. People seem to really love travel vlogs as well, where the vlogger like speaks to the local people there. So I don't know how good your Chinese is, but you could literally just record yourself like going to get lunch and just speak to like some random Chinese people, and people fucking love that shit. Is a little bit of a wave of surreal comedy and prank comedy here. We thought of stupid jokes like we were in a car showroom and a guy was sitting in the back of the car. I said she should film me getting in the front and asking where he wanted to go. Hey Hey TMS, how you doing? I bottled it. Yeah, I feel like I would love to try and make some travel vlogs, but I feel like I'm very much an introvert, and I would like get to the point where I'd be like, this is where like a professional would like go and talk to these people and like ask these questions or whatever, and I'd be there like, social interaction. I don't want to do it. But I think it's like anything, right? Like if you like force yourself to do it like enough times, it just like you'll get used to it and it won't bother you anymore. I remember when I first started streaming, I was like pretty shy talking to the chat and stuff. But I've just like done it for long enough now that I can just talk to people. Oh, it's obviously very different doing it like reading text on a screen rather than in-person conversations, but I think like the same concept can work. Yeah, my Chinese is crap too, so I couldn't really go with the flow and feed off people's reactions. True, but like if you know just enough to like have small conversations, sometimes that like confusion and language barrier can like add some entertainment as well. Depends how crap the Chinese is, I suppose. Well, you should do, dude. You should definitely, if you learn like fluent Chinese, you could make those videos where like you walk around and like you like listen to Chinese people like talking about you in Chinese, and then turn around and speak Chinese to them, and they'll be like, "Oh shit, he knew what we were saying this whole time." Those videos always do really well. Like go to one of those places where like the little fish like nibble your feet or whatever, and listen to the workers like chatting shit about you, and then start talking to them. Sup, Charles? Iconic location, even shopping here when old school first released is nostalgic now. Yeah, it's a good spot, man. I think this is the spot where there's the most yew trees in one place. Oh my god, it's Mazerath. What the fuck? Wait. Is his private off? There he is. He's back, boys. He's back. One of the OG Garlic stream watchers. Hell yeah, man. It's definitely not good enough to make a documentary style video, but I could make silly videos where I talk like an idiot on purpose. Yeah, like Xiaomi, yeah. It's kind of rare for Chinese people to talk shit while you are there, even if they don't think you understand them though. Okay, you might just have to just stage them. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, Mazer. I hope you... Karsten has come back again in the last few weeks, so the squad's getting back together. Hey, Ghoul, welcome back. Most people just say I'm handsome because I have a pointy nose or blonde hair. A pointy nose. I mean, I understand being into blondes or brunettes, but like a pointy nose is not something I would usually look for. Like a tall nose? I think just because you don't look Chinese, right? I think a lot of people in a lot of Asian countries, I think, some of them really don't like foreigners and some of them really like foreigners. Just because they're kind of different and exotic. Because you're pale and look different, yeah. Hey Sniff, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Media is from the great land of Scots, I believe, but currently living in China. I've had like 3 mums in my first week tell the supervisors that I'm handsome. Covers up for big shit at teaching primary age kids. Just like every parent's evening, just fighting off crowds of Chinese mums. Trying to invite you to their mahjong games or something like that. When you speak Chinese, Mushroom, do you have like a Scottish accent when you speak Chinese? I'm trying to imagine what that would sound like and whether they would struggle to understand it more than they would try and understand someone with like an English accent. Mahjong and square dancing with the aunties? Hell yeah, man. Dude, that would be a killer fucking vlog. You should vlog that, man. The title could just be like undercover in a Chinese auntie's mahjong game. Not sure, but I don't think so. I think I sound like I'm from Beijing because my teachers were from there or near there. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. What's up, Dulcet? Tuning into Garlic FM for the vibes? Hell yeah, dude. How you doing? People here tell me I have a very standard accent that is easy for them to understand. That's good. Because like, yeah, like when Xiaoma learned Chinese, he like lived in Beijing when he was learning, so people say that he sounds like he's from Beijing. It's the same, I guess, like when someone learns English, you can usually tell if they've been taught English by an American or by a Brit, because they'll have that accent. And there's some people that have been taught by English people and American people, and their accent sounds very, very strange when they speak English. People in Guangdong are quite hard to understand sometimes. Is that just like the Liverpool of China? Yeah, I copied the accents of people I talked to in Japan. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to learn, right? Is like to imitate the sounds that you hear when they're trying to teach you the language. It's how people get accents in the first place from where they're actually from. Guangdong is probably like the Liverpool. Oh god. I'm just picturing Chinese Scousers now. I think if you have a decent ear, the phonetics are easier to pick up, but you also pick up the accent if whoever is teaching you. Yeah. They'll pronounce sounds in slightly different ways. I've known a few people with international English accents, which sounds roughly American, but it's still a bit ambiguous. Yeah, or they'll be like, it will be like very American, but then they'll say certain words in a very British way, or they'll sound very British, but like say certain words in a very American way. And you're just like mid-sentence, you're like, hold up, what just happened? Hey mate, how you doing? As a fellow EU player, would you like a second EU world? I would very much like a second EU world, mate, yes. Using local dialect is fun. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think what the equivalent of doing that in English would be. Just like taking the piss out of people by imitating their accent. I don't know. I guess dialect is different from accent though, isn't it? Yo, G, is this just a woodcutting stream? Nah, man, I'm trying to get to a certain number of logs and then we're going to go train some ranged in a sec. Mostly find that's people who grew up in the Middle East, but their family isn't from there. Interesting. Please upvote it here then. Pizzazz wants to see upvotes in that thread. I can't see links in the chat, but if you drop a link in the Discord, then I can take a look for sure. That would be nice. Yeah, true, Charles. And sometimes people get taught English by someone who isn't native speaking themselves as well, and that can get very strange. Soot Pepper, when is X All Cooking coming out? I think X for Cooking comes out in 2005, but Fletching and Smelting and Crafting come out in September 2004. But Cooking is not for a long time. In Guangdong, they tend to pronounce zh, or j, and z the same. The sh and s sound the same. Then we're gonna do. Hang on, let me check how many logs I've got. Okay, we'll go to 5.8k logs, and then we'll go train some ranged, I think. Your stats on here are similar to my old school stats. We've been grinding, man. We've been grinding. Which is mental, given there are already barely any sounds in Mandarin and so many words already sound the same. Posted it on Discord. Let's take a look. Wait. Oh, you posted in the Lost Citizens Discord. What's Pizzazz saying then? Currently we have US Central, US West, US East, Finland, Australia, Japan and Singapore worlds. Players deserve reasonable connectivity regardless of where they live. My goal with hosting is accessibility. I know some players would prefer if we had only 2 worlds, but that isn't an option. Here's some info. The current Australian data center has had some issues recently, which may prompt switching providers. Oh, hang on. Let's speak to the dwarf. So the current Australian data center has had some issues recently which may prompt switching providers. I'll have to research providers and regions there again soon. I had to stop the Russia server earlier this year. Wasn't able to continue that. I wasn't funding it. We're missing a second EU offering. We have 3 US regions because North America is our largest user base, but my budget could be reallocated if there were more important areas to cover. Cloudflare acts as our DDoS protection, and unfortunately they DDoS us with intermittent disconnects. Some players are affected with constant reconnects, some never experience a thing. It isn't a server-side issue, no problem with the hardware network code, there's no fix that keeps DDoS protection, because with anyone else that gets expensive for the amount of worlds we have. Game balance can be impacted by having too few or too many worlds. I'm asking for your input. What demand for regions do you have? Any thoughts or questions? Okay. Is there a particular thing we need to upvote, or do we just post our suggestions here? Oh, I see your post there, mate. I'll give that a heart. I'm gonna post a reply myself. I'll link the forum post as well if anyone wants to go and take a look or add their own suggestions to what they want. I put a UK world would be awesome. Failing that, just another option for EU would be great. Yes, 14 would be she, but they will say CCC. Surely if my suggestion gets 10 likes, he will do it. You never know. when I'm trying to pay someone for something and they say the numbers in a non-standard way. I'm just like, what the fuck are you saying? You can have the same kind of reaction to certain places in the UK, to be fair. Cloudflare poopy. I mean, Cloudflare is like responsible for like, I want to say like 75% of the internet at this point. That's probably not that much, but like most of the mainstream stuff is all Cloudflare. UK or Germany world? German worlds, there used to be a lot of German worlds back in the day on normal RuneScape, so it would make sense to have a German or even a French world. Just anything in like Western Europe would be nice. Yeah, one EU world is kind of crazy, yeah. You want a Chinese world? Singapore's kind of close, right? Sup, Max? Did I miss way up? You did not. No, it's not come on yet. Thank God we didn't miss it yet. A Serbia world? Japan is closest to me, I think. I guess that makes sense, actually, yeah. Although the Japanese world has been going offline quite a lot recently. I mean, today was like the second time in the last 3 days that it's gone offline. Halloween scythe when? I would assume at Halloween cheese, if I had to guess. Need an on-screen timer counting down to the next time Way Up will play. It's on shuffle, man, so I have no idea. Could come on next, or it could be in like 30 more songs, 50 more songs. I don't know. Yeah, I've had a lot of trouble with it, using Singapore at the moment. Do you get like really bad ping if you log into like a European or an American world, Mushroom? Because I can like I can log into American worlds and the game's still playable. But I'm just wondering whether it is like significant for you. Because I said that they had to mass ban a bunch of Vennies in the early days of the server due to gold farming. Actually, that's good. It triggers my gambling instincts. Oh god. It's not great? Okay. Oh, Pizzazz has responded to my message. He said, of course I have a soft spot for UK players, but UK always scared me away from the legal side. I don't want to open a world there for it to get me put into trouble because it's competing on their front door either. EU I could do. FYI, the free-to-play resource consumption is so low that they aren't separate hosts. They piggyback off the same host as their members' counterpart. It's not as easy to do double members worlds. Depends on my internet though. Has been a bit inconsistent. I think the router they gave us is dog shit. Can you just buy like a 5G router in China like you can in the UK and just have it work with a SIM card in it? Okay, that's new information to me. Ain't happening. Guess ain't happening. Yeah, I was wondering whether that would be like a reason why they've not done a UK world. Because it seems like a UK world would be like any video game like usually will have a UK world, and if they don't have a UK world, they usually have like an EU West server. Get someone in Jagex to host a server, no balls. Just hook it up to the fucking Jagex servers without telling anyone. Not sure actually, probably. Might be worth trying as I do have a spare SIM. Yeah, man, that's when I was moving house. I bought like a 4G router at the time, because like there was a period of time where the internet had to be like connected and disconnected from swapping providers. And it worked pretty well, to be fair. It wasn't like crazy speeds, but it was like it was like decent enough, and it was pretty stable. And it's nice because you can literally just take it anywhere with you as well and plug it in. Like if you're just gonna go to like, if you're going away somewhere, you can bring it with you to a hotel and plug it in if you don't want to use the hotel Wi-Fi. My home internet is weirdly part of my phone contract. I guess you can do that here as well. Like if you have like EE as your like internet provider or something, and you have an EE phone contract, I guess it can all be bundled together. If it's in Jagex, we get the authentic experience of getting DDoSed every once in a while. That's true, actually. We might want to avoid that. That might be nice to have in our room because the Wi-Fi doesn't really reach the room. Surely there's gigabit in China? You'd think so. Paying for 2000 megabits a second, but get anywhere between 15 to 500. That's a very wide range. That's crazy that you can fluctuate that much. Over Wi-Fi, I haven't tried Ethernet yet. Oh, definitely try with an Ethernet cable, man. If you can fluctuate up to 500 over Wi-Fi, then I would imagine you'd get a lot better speeds with an Ethernet cable. Or at least more consistent. Wish Pizzazz would give one Canada server because I don't want to play with US players. They did do Canadian worlds in RuneScape as well, actually, so it would make sense. But I think with already having 3 US worlds, I don't think it's really needed. You'll probably get like 1K with Ethernet, I guess. Yeah. Cat 5, yeah, Cat 5 cable. Dude, the amount of Cat 5 cables I used to make back in the day. I think I've still got all the tools for it somewhere in a box as well. I used to just like, whenever I needed like, when we moved house, I remember, and I needed like an extra long Ethernet cable, so I went into the storeroom at work and just like pulled off like 12 feet of Ethernet cable off the roll and then like crimped the ends with the RJ45 clips. Just took it home and it did the job. Canada is just snow. Who needs them? Well, we need maple syrup, right? Just don't want to have a cable through my living room. Yeah, that can be an issue. You could like you can get those little like, I can't remember what they're called, but they're like little plastic clips that you can kind of like nail into the skirting board. I don't know whether you will be able to do that in a rented property, but it's like hard to tell even if you take out the hole from the nail is so tiny. You could like thread it around like the skirting board of the room or something rather than just have it like going through the middle. Or you could do it like along the top of by the ceiling maybe. Or you could get some home plugs. That's what I did for a long time. You just get home plugs and you like plug your Ethernet cable from your router into the home plug, put that into like the mains, and then have another home plug that goes Ethernet into your computer, and then it will they'll sync up together. Do you have a rhyme for the colors? I don't know. I can't even remember the order anymore. It was like, this was like 6 or 7 years ago, I think. There was like a little thing, you know, like the Richard of York gave Battle in Vain for the colours of the rainbow. There was like something you could use for it. I can't remember what it was. Used to have the Virgin Media shite installed. I upgraded to Ubiquity and wide Ethernet, so worth it. Yeah, Max, that's what I'm talking about with the home plugs. Landlord probably wouldn't like it. Could maybe try home plug, but the plugs here are not as secure as UK plugs. There we go, boys. 5.8k U-logs done. Let's go and do some range training. Wi-Fi extender has an Ethernet port too. Yeah, you could use that, I suppose. They fall out of the sockets easier? Oh god. The world should really adopt UK standard plugs. They are so much better. Yeah, I've tried different plugs all around Europe and America, and I do not understand why, like, the world has not converted to the UK plug socket. They are, like, so sturdy and robust. What am I doing here? I need... Oh god, where's it gone? I need Glariel's amulet. There we go. And I need a rope. And... do I need anything else? I think I'm good, right? I'm definitely forgetting something, but we'll figure out halfway through getting to Fire Giants, and then we'll run all the way back, I suppose. Just put bear traps at the entrance of your home. Landlord will get caught if they try to remove your Ethernet. Can't see anything going wrong with that. Is UK power socket like Australia? I don't know what the Australian socket is like. Australian power socket. Kind of, Ghoul. Yours is like the... It's actually funny that yours is kind of like the upside down version of ours. I've seen so many scorched sockets in other countries too. Yeah. Hey, Kentera, how you doing, man? Love the title for this stream. Good evening, by the way. Good evening, man. China has the same time as Australia and also two-pronged. Oh, I just googled Australian power socket and it was three-pronged. UK, yeah, the UK plugs are a little chunkier. Lunch break now, so 30 minutes of watching. Make sure it's content containing garlic. So drop, donate many garlic tonight, peeps. Wow. The hype man coming in. Oh, China also has three-pronged with angled bottom prongs. Oh. China power socket. It is very, like, it's kind of weird that every country kind of just, like, developed their own version of the power socket, and they're all a little different. Also, whose idea was it to name electronic plugs male and female? Surely something like innie and outie would have been more appropriate for the kids' sake. Innie and outie would be fucking jokes, man. We should all adopt that. It's the closest electrical engineers got to having sex. Wow, the shade. Probably true, though. I know many. Wonder if any of them had fun with their female plugs. That would be a little dangerous, I think. It's true, though, all of those cool things were made by losers and rejects. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go and grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Where are we with the chat? Traveled to Malta a few years back, and apparently they use UK sockets since they were part of the UK until 1964. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. My EE friends don't actually have any problems with the ladies. My friend is an electrical engineer for John Deere. He has a girlfriend. Oh yeah, but I mean, if it's for John Deere, then that explains it, Ghoul. There's nothing manlier than a guy that knows his way around a John Deere tractor. Wu-Tang will tell you that. Garlic on the ledge, someone talk him down from there. Jumper by Third Eye Blind Blaze. That is a banger tune, to be fair. To be fair, working for John Deere is quite manly. Who is that in the room with you yelling? Never heard of him, bro? Yeah, I know, right? He's doing AI for the company. Never heard of him, bro. Fell off so hard. Definitely needs to lead with John Deere and not AI. True. Yeah, I was gonna say as well, unless he's like just straight up talking about his salary, and then maybe it is worth mentioning AI. I would quite like to like get a job that involves working with AI, but I feel like I'd have to go like and do a degree and stuff, which I can't really be bothered to do. I guess I could like try and get a data annotation job, but I think they're kind of hard to get these days. There was like a massive like surge of data annotation jobs a few years ago, but I think they're falling off a little bit now. And eventually I think they'll get to the point where they won't really need them anymore because they'll just use AI to teach itself. I'm working to replace farmers with AI and make tractors impossible to repair and maintain through regular means. Would you like to see my race car bed? Just say you're an expert prompt engineer, which just means you know how to do basic blind trial and error. Yeah. And to be honest, you could probably... You could any tech job you could describe in a complicated, convoluted way to make it sound impressive to someone that doesn't know or understand it. Just throw a bunch of technical buzzwords in there. Prompt engineer is the greatest travesty and bastardization to ever happen to the term engineer. I don't know. Have you guys heard that Mudahar is an engineer? To be fair, like I don't think I wouldn't like consider myself like an actual engineer, but I do describe my job as an IT engineer because it just like it like makes it easier for people to understand what my job is. But like people that are like designing fucking like bridges and like mechanics and shit, I would class those as like actual engineers. Got like a 54 crafting at the moment. Should I sell my 1700 seaweed for GP or turn it into molten glass for XP? Turn it into molten glass and then orb still sit and then make them into battle staffs, dude. You make loads of money. Cloud Architect sounds way better than it is. Yeah, true. I feel like Cloud Architect has had this like mysteriousness around it for ages, but when you actually figure out what they're doing day to day, it's like, oh, okay. Like, it's an important job, but I don't think it's quite as fancy as it sounds. I engineer ChatGPT prompts on the daily. That's fine. I mean, prompt engineering is literally trial and error. Yeah. Even software engineer is a little cringe, admittedly. Yeah, I would usually say software developer, but I don't know. I don't really care what people call themselves, engineers or not engineers. I guess I would care more if I was actually like a certified engineer. Making bridges is my day job. Doesn't quite sound as good when you just... What's your job? I make bridges. You say you're a structural engineer. That sounds way nicer, doesn't it? I'm a complex task input Java engineer, and by that I mean I play 2004scape. I'm putting that on my CV, man. Thousands of hours of experience as well. I mean, if we're going by that as well, I guess I could say that I'm I have some digital marketing experience. And I could be like a social media manager as well. Just because of the YouTube stuff. What do you work with? I sell stuff. Tasmanian government biggest achievement, built one bridge in 15 years. Yeah, man, but the Tasmanian Devils have only got little tiny stubby little legs, so it's probably quite impressive that they were able to build a bridge. Engineer to me is someone with a degree, etc. The term engineer is used way too loosely. Not an engineer, it's like some healthcare workers call themselves nurses, etc. when they aren't. Yeah, I think some people probably... I think it depends, like... I think some people use it to make themselves sound more important. And then I think some people just use it because it makes it easier to explain, like, what their job is to people that aren't in the know. I think it also depends what you're an engineer of, right? Like, if the job title is something engineer, but it doesn't require a degree to do the job, then, like, I guess that's, like, a bit of a grey area. You're in the entertainment business? True. You have ample leadership experience? Yeah, just cut to a video on my CV of me, like, shot calling in the Windstrike Wars. I'm just literally picturing, like, a CEO, like, reading ample leadership experience, clicking on the link, and just it's me going, everyone attack RPG, on RPG, on RPG, on RPG. I was going to say it's impressive they managed to build a bridge when a wildly spinning carnivorous marsupial keeps knocking everything down. True. Garlic's an influencer. You convinced me of going to Fire Giants later tonight. There you go. I didn't even have to try on that one. I'm in the entertainment industry, and by that I mean people are always laughing at me. I work in comedy as a joke. Yeah, the joke is me. To be fair, I think on my last time I updated my CV, I did put, like, in the section where it's like interests and stuff like that aren't actually to do with, like, your work experience. I have, like, put that I've got experience with, like, video editing and, like, music production and stuff. Just in case, like, any companies ever want me to, like, help make, like, any promotional videos or anything like that, then I have that skill set to offer them. It wouldn't be a great video, but if they have no idea and they don't want to spend the money on an actual person to do it, could give me the edge over another candidate. Surprising how many companies still have garbage marketing. Yeah, true. I think it's just like, I think the marketing departments for a lot of companies just haven't caught up to the modern world and the internet, you know? I think they used to be effective back in the day, but I think it's changed so much now. And they just, like, are still doing the same stuff. They're not adapting very well. And the companies that have adapted have obviously done extremely well. I think, like, a lot of, like, you know, senior leadership kind of guys who are probably kind of old, they're like, oh, YouTube, Instagram, that's just what kids use to, like, watch videos of stupid cats and stuff. But they don't understand, like, how useful a tool they can be to actually, like, in like a professional setting as well. Depends on the industry, I guess, but... Even companies with young people sometimes aren't quite utilizing stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy as well. Like, marketing is like one of the most important parts of running a business as well, right? Like, you could have the best product or have the best service or whatever. If no one fucking knows who you are, then no one's gonna reach out to get that product or service from you. Have to make promotional posters for our demo classes, and most people make garbage posters. Even with like the AI watermark in the bottom. Oh yeah. 2.6k magic longs left out, taking ages. Nice, man, you're getting there though. I calced out earlier, when I have cut all of these U-logs and turned them all into bows and alch them all, because I've made all of the nature runes myself, mined all that rune essence myself, cut all the logs myself, and I'm gonna pick and spin all the bowstrings myself. When I finish alching all 8,000 of them, I should get 6.1 mil out of it, which is pretty nice. Nobody knows how to remove watermarks or write effective prompts, and the company doesn't pay for AI for it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like companies will end up being forced to do that eventually, because their competitors will start doing it, and if they don't do that as well, then they'll just fall off. They were impressed with my posters, which were just ChatGPT generated with some text put over the top in PowerPoint with an appropriate font. Don't think I'll get 99 fletching anymore. Market has slowed too much. Have you been buying... What have you been buying for the grind, TMS? Have you been buying logs, or have you been buying bows and bowstring or something? Or all of the above? Logs and strings. No one's selling logs anymore. Still need 12k strings for 99. Oh, damn. That's close, though. Like, I need 8k from 70 to 80. 12k for 99. I think the move is to buy magic logs now when there's way too much supply and people are desperate for cash to buy rares with. Then when Fletch X bowstrings will get cheap. Potentially. Can't cut 23k magics. Better get woodcutting, TMS. Better get woodcutting, bro. I think I'm going to have to cut like 20,000 magics when I get to 80 fletching. Which is not going to be particularly fun. Or particularly quick. So Media's got some U-logs if you're interested there. What's the fastest way to bring cash into the game? Woodcut Fletch Alk? I would assume so, Max, yeah. Just alking in general is like how the majority of the cash is coming to the game. Some from thieving, but I would say way more from alking. Hey Marcus, how you doing? Any luck with drops? Nothing yet. This is our first trip at Fire Giants. We were just doing some woodcutting before we came here. I kind of forgot, actually, that you can get good drops at Fire Giants. D-Med. Never lucky. Oh, rune arrows, though. I'll take those. I don't think I've ever actually had any, like, good drops from Fire Giants, to be honest. I've not killed, like, that many, but... Hey, Bobby. How you doing, man? But yeah, I just wanted to get 85 ranged because it's annoying me that it's not a 0 or a 5 at the end of the number. I think we're still like basically 300k off. But once we get 85 ranged, we'll probably go back to focusing on training a strength up to 90. And that'll be nice. Best drop I got off Fire Giants was a rune 2H. I wouldn't mind just getting some key halves, to be honest. Could do with 2 loot paths, because I've got 2 teeth in the bank. Remember to smash like beeps. Thank you for reminding people, Kantera. I haven't shouted that out yet, actually. Do make sure you're hitting the like button, guys, if you're chilling with the vibes. Gotta go now, back to work for a few more hours, then home to start my last part of my holiday. Nice, man. Garlic, you want to borrow a ranger set while at Giants? I'm just fishing mining today. Yeah, sure, I can do, man, if you're happy to lend them to me. I'll, if you let me know when we're, about to be done with this trip. See you probably in a few hours. Alright, man. Catch you in a little bit. Oh, you'll come to me? God damn, the premium delivery service. Hey, Captain. How you doing? What's balling, my G? Me. I'm always balling. That's a lie. No, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I think I might be getting sick. I think my girlfriend's sick at the moment. I think she's passing it on to me. I put my pillow at the foot end of the bed last night because I wanted to make sure that she wasn't like, if we both were asleep and we were both facing each other, I didn't want her to be like breathing into my face all night. So we're sleeping top to tail at the moment, in the hopes that I don't get sick, because I've just started my vacation time, and I don't want to be sick for the whole time I'm off work. Sick day means more time to play RS, but the thing is, Marcus, I'm off work now until next Friday, so I want to make sure I'm not sick during my actual time off. Based. You do melee? Yeah, these are my stats at the moment, Captain. We're just taking a little bit of a break from melee just to get our ranged up to 85, so it's like a nice round number, well, not a round number, but you know, like a 0 or 5 is a nice round number in my opinion. And then we'll go back to training our strength and try and go for 90. I want to hit 90 strength and 90 ranged. Those are my next like combat goals. Oh, what monsters? Previously I've done a lot of things like Shadow Warriors, but they're no longer aggressive to me because my combat level's too high. I've done stuff like Jogers and Ice Warriors. I did do the Magic Axe Hut for a bit. Recently, though, I've been killing Hellhounds. I realized I can kill Hellhounds in melee, and I do have a goal to collect all of the hard unique items, so we've been doing a lot of melee Hellhounds, even though they don't really drop much. So that's been cool. Hopefully, I was ill when I had a week off, gained some serious XP that week. Love how 5 is widely viewed as a round number. Yeah, it feels wrong to say it as a statement, but like it's aesthetically pleasing to the eye when you see it in the stats page. A Chaos Talisman. For fuck's sake. Give tally? Do you actually want the tally? I can give it to you if you want. Thank you for coming to drop that off, man. I appreciate it. Free rune crafting XP. Thank you, man. Now we're looking like a beast. Everyone does it? Yeah, true. You can keep switching from Shadow Warriors, Ice Warriors, Jokers, Hellhounds regularly instead of the same thing to keep people interested or something. Yeah, I usually do, to be fair, Captain. We'll do like a long stretch of a particular monster and then we'll go and do something else. Did you swap signs over that Ranger set? Let's not get into this again, Marcus. But also, Captain, at some point, like if I'm going for a particular thing, then I do need to stay at the same thing. Like, if I'm going for hard clues, I kind of need to stay at Hellhounds. If I'm going for Snapegrass and Limpfoot roots and medium clues, it makes sense to stay at Tribesman. So there's certain things that drop stuff that I want that makes sense to stay at, but I do try and mix it up semi-regularly. How's the XP looking? Up to 970k. We need to go up to the next step and 258k. So 278k ranged XP to go for a level. Although I think the XP is meant to be pretty good at fire giants, right? Does anyone know like exactly how much XP an hour it is here for ranged? I think it's meant to be pretty good. More rune arrows, I'll take those. 288k. I think I said this last time. When I'm doing like just basic mental maths, a lot of the time I will like see the two numbers and I'll like do part of the equation and then I'll just guess the last bit. Like I'll be like, okay, like 258 and 970. That's like 258 and 30. Then I just sort of guess what the number is rather than actually like taking the next 3 seconds to just think and get the accurate number. I just fucking like round it to the nearest guesstimate. Could have fooled me. Yeah, man. You just gotta say it with confidence and everyone will just believe you. I could just be like, so guys, we've got 3 million ranged XP to go for the next level. So it's gonna take a while, but we'll get right on that now. And people will be like, 3 million? That doesn't sound right, but he sounded so confident when he said it. It must be true. Yeah, effects. 40k XP an hour in an empty world. Okay. That's not too bad to be fair. Maybe a little bit less for me because I do tend to pick up like all of the drops. So I have to bank a bit more often. Yo, my man Garlic. Hey, Ganja. How you doing, bro? Got some news for you. Hit me with it, man. What have you got? Got a green mask on Sunday morning. I'm no longer a poor. Hey, that's huge, man. Congrats. The green one, I think, is my favorite out of the Halloween masks as well. So definitely got a good one there. Traded it for a Santa plus 20 mil. Santa was the rare I wanted. Hey, nice. So you end up with a rare that you wanted and some cash. That's pretty good, man. Pizzazz told me he's giving out 300 green masks this weekend. I've had weekend plans made for me for the second weekend in a row, so no rares for me. Rip, Bobby. I have had a few weekends as well where I've not been able to play, but we are still hunting for our second rare if possible. I think we've got 4 weeks left, right? I'll buy the mask back after Pizzazz drops 100 of them this weekend. There you go. How many Santas did Pizzazz give away? I think he gave away 60. Has anyone received more than one random drop, or do we think it's limited to one per account? There's been, I think, 2 people that have received 2 mushroom. But it does appear to be that a bit. Obviously, like, just getting 1 is very rare, so getting 2 is even rarer, but I think 2 people have done it so far. Although there was, like, a question of whether you are able to get 2 wearables, because the people that have got 2 rares have got a wearable and a non-wearable one. But I don't know whether that could just be a coincidence, because it's such a small sample size, you can't really make any generalizations off of that information. Pizzazz really did say he's giving away 75 green Halloweens this weekend. Oh, did he actually say it? I thought you were just saying that because Gan just said that's the one that he got. I mean, if he's limiting it like he did the Santa hats so that you can't get it if you've already got one, then it doesn't really matter to me. Oh, you're just joking, bro? Oh, it's I was like, oh, no, yeah, obviously that's a joke. And then you're like, no, it's not a joke. I was like, well, okay, I don't have any reason not to believe that it's not a joke if you've said it's not a joke. Gotta be a Halloween giveaway for spooky season? Yeah, true, it's October now, right? Buying green mask, 10 mil limited time offer. Still had 0 rares. 4 more chances. I knew it, that's why I paper hands that shit as soon as I got it. How many weekends left now? I believe it's 4 more weekends. Dangerous to be joking like that. People get way too salty in this game. True. You'll have a mob with pitchforks and torches running after you. Halloween coming up. I'm guessing we'll get scythes, so maybe a mask and pumpkin event. Yeah, that would make sense. Scythes are definitely going to come out for everyone. But yeah, the mask and the pumpkins. Hopefully they do something with those. Would be thematic. Feels weird getting a rare. Almost feels unearned even though I've been grinding weekends. Yeah, I mean, that's how it entered the game back in the day though, right? Like, people didn't really earn them back in the day. I just happened to be playing at the time. You work Saturday, Sundays, so you'll need to do some big Sunday night grinds. I guess the time... Does the time zone help you, or does the time zone fuck you? Do you not get to play quite a lot of Monday if you're ahead? Bunny ears and scythe is the new combo for people without a tradable wearable. True. Although I think there's actually quite a lot of people that are playing now that actually weren't playing when the bunny ears came out. So I think the bunny ears are going to be rarer than the scythes. Not sure what time it ends. I'm pretty sure it ends at 5 AM Monday morning in the UK, Mushroom. So if you can convert that to your time. Don't know what the times even are anymore. Supposedly they were changed a few weeks ago, but couldn't find any documentation. So the times, as far as I'm aware, the times for rares, I only know it in UK time, so you can convert this from UK time. It starts for me 9 PM on a Friday night, and it finishes for me 5 AM on a Monday morning. So convert that from UK to whatever time zone you guys are in, and you can figure that out. You dropped your bunny ears? I don't care. I think you can get them back, Foxhole. I think if you've had them before, I think you can get them back. I just don't think you can get them if you didn't get them when they came out. No, they're not tradable, Yowza. The scythe and the bunny ears and that sort of stuff aren't tradable. Hey, Heavy Metal, how you doing, bro? You get up to like 12 on Mondays then? Okay, so yeah, you could get up, if you're not working on the Monday morning, you could get up and have a few hours. Yeah, from the person in Valrock Vauxhall. Because if you have bunny ears and you lose them, then I think you can still get them back. So if you drop them, it makes sense you can still get them back. You just can't get them if you weren't around at the event. Can this one come back here? It can. Low-key looking forward to the rare event being over. I kind of know what you mean, Max, to be fair. Like I like the rare event and I want to keep playing as long as we can get them. But like, I do think once all of this is sort of finished, we can finally see what happens when the dust settles. See what prices things are. Probably have people not like stirring up loads of drama and crying about stuff as much. Might be a nice OG flex in months, years. Yeah, exactly, man. You'll be able to flex it in a way that you wouldn't be able to flex with like party hats and stuff, because anyone can buy a party hat from anyone at any time, but only the people that are around at Easter can flex the bunny ears, which is kind of cool. Hey viewer, how you doing, bro? I will cry every day till I get a cracker. For real, too many tears have been shed over virtual paper hats. Oh god. The thing is, like, whenever I agree, but whenever I like take that stance, people are like, well, you've got a fucking Santa hat, so like of course you can complain about people crying because you fucking got one. And I'm like, yeah, dude, but like I was saying the same thing before I got my Santa as well. Once it's over, the items will be discontinued and prices will go up as more and more GP enters the game. Yeah. If I get a cracker, I honestly think I'd pull it. Yeah, man. I mean, like, the only real reason to hold on to the cracker is as a long-term investment. If you don't care about holding on to the cracker and you just want like a cool rare to wear around the game, then you should probably pull it. Or you should like maybe sell it and then buy one off someone else. Love the old fire giants. They're cool, aren't they, Grant? The old ice giants are also really cool as well. Yeah, can confirm. Got them back. Hey, there we go. Nice. Santas, 10 mil drops. The rich get richer. True. Oh, look. Never heard of him, but has realised who I am, so he's griefing me again. Cracker is only worth the highest value party hat. So cracking is only a 17% chance to break even. Potentially not though, Ganja. The only thing in general, I agree with what you're saying, but the only reason I would say that the cracker might be worth more than the highest value party hat is if we get to a point where nearly every cracker has been pulled, and then the cracker will just have inherent value because it will be one of a very few number in the game. So it's not just the case that it has the potential to give you a party hat. It's just that, like, it's a rare item in of itself. If there's like one day, if there's only one cracker in the entire game, it doesn't matter how much the party hats are, the cracker will be worth more money because some people just value like having an item that no one else has. When Desert Treasure drops, 2004scape will pop again. Prayer on Fire Giants keg. Yeah, I mean, it is a legitimate strategy. You bring monk robes and you pray melee here to train melee stats of Fire Giants. But even before Desert Treasure, I think when Slayer and Barrows come out, I think that's going to make the server pop. Desert Treasure obviously is going to be like really nice for people that like are really into PKing and stuff. Barrows is going to be hype. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Barrows. I think it's going to be sick. "2004scape is just so bad in terms of content available, I'm sorry." I mean, Calfight Queen is 04, Castle Wars is 04, Relica with Fremenite Trials is 04. I think there's a lot of really good content that comes out in 04. I wouldn't write it off. Is it possible to get other Glariel's amulet without the pebble? No, I think you need to use the pebble on the gravestone to go down into the dungeon, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. Barrows and Dags for sure. If I brought some great content to the game, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like 05 has definitely got better content than 04 for sure. You got Barrows, you got Slayer, you got the Abyss, you got Desert Treasure, you got not Monkey Madness, but you got the Dragon Skim, you got the Whip, the G Maul along with those, the Rune Boots. You've got farming as a skill. You've got the Abyss, if I didn't say that. You've got Fight Caves with a Fire Cape. You've got Dagonoth Kings. Like, there's a load of really good shit in 05 for sure. Jubit Pizzazz doesn't have a cache for anything after KQ, though, so we have to wait for 05 until Castle Wars. But I know what you mean. I mean, we'll see what happens. My mum actually messaged me the other day saying that she found some old laptops that me and my brother used to use when we were kids. And I've told her to hold on to them, and I'm going to have a look and see whether there's any, like, old RuneScape caches on it, because that would be kind of cool if there was. If I was Pizzazz, I'd just go straight to 2005 now. 2005 really rounded out the game. Yeah, true. It does. I will say that 04 is fun. Like, it's nice to experience this version of the game for sure, because this is, like, how the game was for a very long time back in the day, obviously. But I will say that it does kind of feel like not finished. Like, it feels like if they ended the game at the end of 2005, I think it would still feel like a complete game. But with 04, it does feel like there's still, you know, stuff that they need to add to it. Kind of glad for the lack of content at the moment to give me a chance to grind out stats. PKing everyone next year in 04. Hell yeah, Chadster. 04 is nice and simple for grinding up stats, but very much looking forward to 05. Yeah. Just looking for some more, like, variety when it comes to training different things as well would be nice. Slayer is already fully written, which is hype. Is it actually? I've heard people have been working on it. I didn't know it was, like, finished. Hello, Repose. RS was a very different game back then. It was basically half a game and half a chat room. The social element was much more emphasized. Yeah, true. I mean, it does feel like there's a lot more of that in 2004scape than there is in old school. Definitely feels like more of a community. Do the OG Slayer monsters drop a lot of pure essence? I don't think so, TMS. I think like the Banshees might drop some, but nowhere near the amount that gets dropped in old school, I don't think. Oh, guys, it's time. We used to just hang out outside Varric Castle for hours. Yeah. I think a lot of that was also like we were kids and we didn't have stuff like Discord. So like literally logging into RuneScape after school was like how we would like talk to each other outside of like MSN Messenger, I suppose. Old school is antisocial as hell. They have plugins that hide all player entities in an MMORPG. Yeah, true. Even having villains like Never Heard of Him, bro, and to an extent deadbotting and all the drama is something you never see in old school. When you see drama in old school, it's usually a lot worse, to be honest. Why are they villains? Because Never Heard of Him, bro, just like griefs people at the Wilderness Agility course because he can't get actual kills on real PKs. And then I guess he's like heard about me calling him Never Heard of Him, bro. And that's why he's now ragging me at Fire Giants. It's also kind of a private server thing since the community is naturally much smaller. Yeah, I guess. Although I think like even on other private servers probably don't feel like they have quite the same community as this. There are definitely private servers that do have like strong communities, but I think 2004scape is kind of special. Unemployed moment. Drama in old school is someone grooming kids in their Discord or something rather than an in-game character doing something. Yeah, true. True. I'm just gonna go grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back.
Another hot one.
I am back. Rather 2004scape bring back real previous RS2 players than old school refugees, to be honest. I mean, I think it depends why they're an old school refugee. If they're leaving old school because they prefer the game in this time, then I'd say I'd have them. I'd take them. Never heard of him, bro. Is just really entitled and toxic and whiny. Will spam report you for griefing him, which can be anything that annoys him, but then griefs people constantly. But he's kind of like a fun pantomime villain if you ignore list him, so you don't need to listen to him whining at you. Sup, Stu? How you doing? Killing Banshees or Abbey Demons seems to be the way to go in terms of essence grinding through Slayer. Yeah, although I think you're probably better off just mining rune essence if you want large quantities of it. But you could definitely stack up a decent amount if you're training Slayer for a long time. But yeah, the drop tables will not be like anywhere near as good as they are in old school. Which is like, I think is fine, to be honest. As it's kind of the same way I look at, obviously, Slayer is going to be a bit slower because you are not going to have access to like the Black Mask or the Slayer Helm. You're not going to have like Slayer points to block tasks with and stuff like that. It's just going to be very like back to basics Slayer, and I'm kind of looking forward to doing that. Abbey Spectres too, dude. I'm not sure about essence from them, but I'm looking forward to Abbey Spectres for the herbs. Gonna be pretty sweet. He's tried to buy something from me twice when I've listed stuff on the market and has logged into my world and found me and followed me, but I can't see what he's saying, so eventually he starts trying to grief me when I don't respond to him. Wow. Maybe he just, like, needs a hug. You know, maybe he just needs someone to tell him that they love him for the first time in his life. Mining essence with pouches will be over 2k an hour. True. I forgot about the pouches as well. Yeah, runecrafting pouches that come out with the Abyss are going to be very, very nice. But runecrafting XP an hour as well is going to go up. No doubt saying he will report me for fake market listing griefing or something. Can imagine it's annoying PMing trying to get a deal and you get no response. Yeah, true, but then also like the only reason people have got him on their ignore list is because of his own doing. To be fair, saying that, I don't even have him on the ignore list. You bunch of rascals. Had to ignore him at the fishing guild because he was constantly whining at everyone. Ah, fair. Apparently, I wasn't there, but I heard from people that when he was griefing everyone at the just training agility, people came back geared up to try and fight him, and he like ran away. You have pizzazz on your ignore list? That's a bold move. Anyone know when the game is updated so you can unnote items at bank booths? I want to say that was an old school thing, to be honest, Sniff. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that's old school only. I think I could be wrong, but I think it was added when they added Ultimate Iron Man, maybe, to give them a way to unnote stuff. Unless anyone remembers being able to do that back in the day. Maybe it was a thing and I just never knew it existed, so I couldn't use it. What the fuck? This fire giant is like stood in my way. Probably when plat tokens came out. I guess that would make sense as well, actually. Oh my god, dude. These fire giants. Behave yourself. Never done that, so I'm assuming it's old school. Also vaguely recall it being a UIM quality of life thing. Yeah. Might be talking nonsense. Yeah, like I don't really know, but if I had to guess, I would that's what my guess would be. Used it for tick perfect fire making. Defo old school now, I think. Really looking forward to farming, to be honest, but I forgot how much farming herbs sucks on release. Yeah. I'm looking forward to farming and also not looking forward to farming. I don't like having to do farming runs at set times. Or like having a skill that you can't just train whenever you want. You have to like wait for stuff. But the benefits of farming are going to be very nice when it comes to getting hold of herbs a bit more reliably. But then, like you said, you've got to actually go and get like the seeds for them and stuff like that. You've got to run around the map for it all. Sometimes they might die. There's a lot less like protections than there are in old school with like patches that never get diseased and stuff. But it is going to be nice. It's also going to mean, I think, honestly, I mean, obviously you're going to get a lot of seeds from Slayer, but I think it's going to make ogres kind of maybe worth killing. Because I think ogres drop a lot of seeds when farming gets added. And that's like the only thing they drop. So if you just want to farm a ton of seeds, ogres might be one to watch out for. Why you got so many lobsters if you're ranging? It's a good question, Marcus. But honestly, I think it's because I'm so used to meleeing stuff. I was just on autopilot. Farming was my first 99 in old school, but I'm not looking forward to it. So PK, the pots I made in last like 2 days. What? What are you talking about? I liked farming until I figured out how it worked and how many patches there were. Early farming, no quality of life? Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a bit tedious to do, I think. No ultra compost either. Can't forget the OG farming timer forcing you to stay logged in. Was it the case that it doesn't, no, was it the case that it doesn't grow if you're not logged in, or was it just that if you log out it like resets the timer back to the last, like the start of the previous like grow cycle? Still have to think about optimal farming routes and 05 methods of transportation. Too used to my old school items. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I'll definitely make a video on farming when we get closer to the time, because there'll be a lot of stuff to go over. What seeds, where to get the seeds, different patches, how to get there, optimal farming routes, what kind of composts you use and how to get them, and how to get the ingredients for the compost, like all that kind of stuff. XP rates. You have to stay logged in, not log in during the last 5-minute cycle, I think. Yeah, the way that I understood it was that if you log out halfway through a grow cycle and then log in, it will like reset that particular cycle back to the start of it. So it will take a bit longer. What beer today? We just got Stella today, heavy metal. Actually, that's a lie. I do have some other ones in the fridge, but just drinking Stella at the moment. Ooh, I'll take a genie. What's going on? I've been putting all these lamps onto Herblore since we hit 70 base stats. Trying to get up to 72. We're doing quite well, actually. 843k up to 899. Four lamps off 60 rune crafting. Hey, nice, man. Speaking of Herblore, actually, if anyone like has any higher level herbs or any Ranars that they're looking to sell, I might be interested depending on what you've got and how many. Just to try and get up to 72. So let me know if you do have any herbs that you want to sell. Still trying to get 45 for Legends. What level are you at now, Mushroom? Can't be that far off now, surely. I have 19,000 Avantos. I'll sell to you for 6k each just for you, Garlic. I can't use them right now, PK. Well, I could use them right now, but I wouldn't want to. I'd want to save them for the energy potions. 44, need like 2.8k XP. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Very close. And then once you do Legends quests, you can use the XP rewards on Herblore and get all the way up to 49 as well, which would be nice. Peep your disc, Jan chat. I don't know if you missed a message a second ago. Made all of those in the last 2 days. Let's have a look. God damn, dude. That's a lot of fucking potions. What herb lore level are you up to now, PK? I know you said you were going for 99, I think, didn't you? Rank 4 herb now? Nice. 83? Very, very nice. I do want to try and get my hands on, like, a load of Ranars, because I just want to, like, get a nice stockpile of prayer pots. But they're kind of expensive, and they're not sold that often. We are living in a potion bubble. I'm not coping, I swear. I have some alpha regarding Slayer. Buy potions ASAP. Financial advice. Subseek, you got that Robin from a clue or from a player? I'm borrowing the Ranger boots and the Robin from Sparcy at the moment. Dog is getting reasonably close to maxing. Yeah, I looked him up on the high scores the other day. He's fucking going crazy, man. Oh, we got a zombie. Fuck it, we'll try and kill him, why not? But if anyone remembers the last time I killed, like, that zombie on stream and it dropped, like, fucking, like, 25 different bones, it was crazy. Long, long way to go, but he's high as fuck, yeah. Yeah, he's like, isn't he coming up to like, yeah, he's 1,738 total level. It's fucking insane, dude. Still months away from 99 rune crafting? Yeah, true, but like, just in terms of levels and total XP, just an absolute monster. 10 dragon bones, fingers crossed. The dream. Many more months from 99 herb lore. Yeah, that's true. Two big bones, rip. It's a matter of having actual new players gathering herbs for the highest levels, but at the moment there's just a few to supply 99 herb lore. Yeah, herbs just aren't coming into the game quick enough for the demand that people have for them. It's kind of why I just like want to get to 72 and then I'll be kind of happy to just sit at 72, to be honest. Because I don't really need to make any of the potions after ranging pots. I do enjoy herb lore as a skill though, so if I could afford it in the future, I would like to go higher, but I'll be happy at 72. Just got to kill Chaos Druids for thousands of hours, no biggie. True. That is an option, I suppose. Was runecrafting airs and collecting Snape like a slave earlier? Kind of peak. You could try killing tribesmen, PK. They drop a lot of limpwort roots and snape grass. Would be both youth. I can't speak. Both useful secondaries if you're doing herb lore. But I guess you've got enough money to. Well, actually, I guess you're collecting them because people aren't selling them. Actually. Is Salaran the best way to gather herbs at the moment? No, I wouldn't say so. Salaran's the only way you can get toadstools, but like he takes a while to respawn. And he doesn't drop the Sinister Key that often. I think it's like what, I want to say 1 in 12 for the Sinister Key drop, and the Sinister Chest doesn't even have like that many herbs in it, to be honest. Hey, we got a half key. Let's go. Is it a loop, though? We're looking for a loop. It's a loop! That's another glory. Let's go. Dog must be glad that Kevin gave him his wealth. Otherwise, Deadbotting or PK could overtake his spot at the high scores by infinite wealth. I mean, there is the bottleneck of how many hours you can put into the game, right? And how, like, sweaty you play, I guess, as well. Don't do Salarin, it's not worth the mental. the way that, like, Salarin's not bad if you just go there expecting to just kill Chaos Druids. And then just see Salarin as a little bonus Chaos Druid that you can kill while you're killing the other ones. But if you're only killing Salarin, then yeah, that's, like, not fun. If you just want to kill some Chaos Druids, you could go to Salarin and then just like kill him whenever he spawns and just get some Sinister Keys on the way. Last time I calced Salarin, I think it came out to be like 100k GP an hour or something. Okay. If I was single, I'd already be rank 1. Mystic staff method is kind of cool though. What's the Mystic staff method, Stu? What are you talking about? Hey, Scapin, how you doing, man? Looking to buy a Dragon Square shield? Asked you before, but you only have one. They seem hard to come by. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're like, what? They're like 2.5 to 3 mil each. That's like a lot of money to invest just to have like a spare one. So I've only got the one for myself, unfortunately. But the shield left half is kind of rare, and the right half is 750k, so... But if you get a shield left half scaping from Fire Giants or from Shadow Warriors or whatever, and you buy the right half, if you don't have the smithing level to make it, then I'm happy to make one for you, but that's what I would probably recommend. Is trying to get the shield left half as a drop. You bash Chaos Druids and Mystic Staff while waiting for Salaran to respawn. Oh! I hadn't even thought about that. That's a good idea, man. Might have to make a video on that. Well, it's because of the OG autocast interface? Yeah. Because I was going to say, like, at the moment, like, Mystic and Battle Staffs are kind of pointless. Because, like, no one's really using them to, like, staff bash with, and they don't give extra magic. But that is a use for them. Can just switch autocast off with one click? Yeah. Yeah, mate, we might have to try that at some point. If we do ever want to go and grind out some herbs, I might go and try some more Salarin, because it was kind of chill. It was kind of fun to get some sinister keys and stuff. It's probably not as efficient, but it makes it more interesting. Also, this is the thing as well, is like thinking about future goals and stuff. There's like actual goals that I want to like achieve, and then there's just like random stuff that like we could just like create random goals for ourselves. Like we could be like, okay, let's like try and get 100 muddy keys and go and loot 100 muddy chests just for the sake of doing it, you know? Stuff like that. Just going and camping Salarin just for the sake of doing it, like just to show off some different parts of the game on stream, I think would be kind of fun. Did you get a Robin? No, escaping. I'm borrowing the Robin and the Ranger boots from Sparcy at the moment. He has kindly lent them to me, and I am trying my best to keep them safe. It's a true battle mage method. Yeah, true. Hey Leah, how you doing? Just bring Rune Skim and normal cast the 5 or so Fire Strike to taste the kill him. Yeah, that's what I was doing when I went to... I haven't killed much Salarin, but when I did kill him, I was doing exactly that. But I do kind of want to try out this Staff Bash method now. Because he's not... Like, the Chaos Druids are not very tanky. Like, they don't have much HP. If you got the stats, then Staff Bash would definitely work. Just wonder how much quicker or slower it would be. Does the Legends Guild have the less expensive half shield piece, or was that at a later point? It does scaping. So the left half is what you get from the drop tables, and then the right half you buy from the Legends Guild for 750k. That's the only way to get it. I think you need to stop borrowing Ranger sets. Everyone just spam asks you about them. Yeah, it's become a bit of a meme now. I remember I was borrowing Ranger sets a couple times when I was doing Blue Dragons, and everyone was like, oh my god, congrats on the Ranger set. And then when I gave them back, everyone would be like, oh, rip, you died and lost the Ranger set. I don't know. I guess they found it funny. I didn't really get it. You guys definitely found that way more funny than I did. Genuinely thought that I'd missed you getting them towards the end of the last stream. No, unfortunately not. Not yet. Hey, got it? Can I borrow your Ranger set? If I had one, man, then probably not. But I don't have one, so definitely not. Coming up to 3 million ranged XP here. Tested the melee greater demons in Entrana Dungeon the other day with prep bots. Could AFK melee and get hard clues. Doesn't seem worth it with less than 80 plus combat stats though. Okay, interesting. I know that Karsten was doing the Greater Demons in the Wilderness Dungeon. You're the first person that's told me about the Entrana Dungeon method though. I mean, I knew they were there, but I didn't know if anyone was actually killing them. It's worth my while to just buy that half from the guild then, presumably. The price wouldn't be any cheaper from the market prices. It is tradable scaping, but yeah, like, you're not going to find anyone selling it for less than that, because the only way to get that right half is from buying it for 750k from the shop. So I don't see any reason why anyone would ever buy it for 750k and then sell it for less. Like, that just doesn't make sense. But obviously, don't buy it until you get the left half, otherwise you're just stuck with a shield half that you can't do anything with. The only other option would be to just save up the money and buy a Dragon Square shield from someone else. Are you getting melee onto Intrana? I think there's a way that you can drop stuff on the coast in Falador and telegrab it over, Marcus. That's what I've heard from people. How much is a D square at the moment? We can have a look at the market. Last time I checked, it was like, I think between 2.5 to 3 mil. There's a buy offer in for 2.3 mil, and there's two sell offers right now for 2.4 mil each. It's dropped down a little bit. Looks like it's 2 to 2.4 mil. Plants gauntlets don't count as armor. Family crest gauntlets do. Oh. Glory doesn't count as armor either. I can afford to buy the shield itself, got 6 million cash. If you think I should hold off on buying the half you get from the guild until I get the tradable price, then I'll hold off. But I'm able to afford it easily. Wait, hang on a minute. If you think I should hold off on buying the half, I mean, do you have the shield left half scaping? If you have the shield left half, then buy the right half and then make the shield. If you don't have either of the halves right now, and you want the Dragon Square, I'd probably just... Hang on, how much is the shield left half, actually? Are there any sell offers for that? Let's have a look. Okay, so there's people selling the shield left half for 1.5, 1.6 mil. So, like... essentially scaping, if you bought all of the pieces individually, you would save yourself like 50k. If you bought the shield pieces separately, you'd save yourself 50k versus just buying the shield for 2.4. So I would probably just buy the shield for 2.4, to be honest. Panic buy Clank's gauntlets. If you want shield, buy shield. Yeah, I was just calculating out, like, depending on if people were selling the shield left half for a certain price, you might be able to save a bit of money by making it yourself, by buying the left half and buying the right half and then putting them together. But it's like 50k less, so it's probably not worth the hassle. It's like basically, if you buy the shield, it's 2.4 mil. If you buy the separate pieces, it's 2 mil, 350k. So it's literally 50k difference right now, anyway. And I don't think that's going to change too much. So if you want the shield, probably just buy it. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo, always here with you. Don't you know that people out here trying to penny pinch? If you want something, I insta just buy it, crack on. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends on what it is. It's a fair question though, like if I wasn't sure until I searched the marketplace for the different prices, whether it's cheaper to make the shield yourself or whether it's cheaper to buy it as a shield. Because if there was like 200k difference, then it would definitely be worth making it yourself, but 50k I probably wouldn't bother. Had some guy trying to buy jewel rings off me recently. He tried merching me for like 2k for like 40 jewel rings. Wanted 50 coins off fur. That's the thing, like if you're buying like a low number of things, then it seems a bit silly. If you're buying like thousands of herbs or potions or bones or whatever it is, or dragon hide, taking like a little bit off each one can end up saving you a decent chunk, but a lot of the time it's not worth it. You save yourself a lot of the time, like what, maybe 40, 50k? It's like you can make 40, 50k in like no time at all. I'm like, bro, you PM me, I didn't even list it, you melt. Okay, that is that is strange. Oh, we hit 3 mil ranged XP. I didn't even notice. Let's go. Just another 257 ranged, 257k ranged XP to go till 85 ranged. And he asked me to hop to him. Dude, that guy really trying to squeeze every last drop of value out of everything he can. I mean, it's, on one hand, you got to respect the hustle. On the other hand, you can just be like, no. What are you doing? Nice. Hold the phone. Found a guy to sign with the left half. Oh. How much is he selling it for, though, escaping? If you're buying a shield left half, if you're buying a shield left half, you need to buy it for less than 1.6 mil for it to really be worth it. It's 1.6 mil, but I don't mind paying the extra 100k as opposed to just waiting another hour or so for a cheaper price. I mean, so basically, so a Dragon Square shield right now is being sold for 2.4 mil. The shield right half is 750k. So if you take the 750k away from the 2.4 mil, you're left with 1.6.5 mil. So 1 mil, 650k. So never ever buy a shield left half for more than 1 mil, 650k. If you buy it for 1.6 mil, you've saved yourself 50k. So it's worth, like, that is technically worth doing. But if they're ever selling it for more than 1 mil, 650, then you may as well just buy the shield. But if you make that deal right now, then you'll save yourself 50k. Sold my shield left half for 1.3 mil. Proud cheap bastard. Nice. That's a good deal, to be fair. Mine was 1.55 mil when I bought it a while ago. That's a much better way to fucking say. I don't know why I didn't say 1.65 mil. That would have been way easier to say than trying to figure out how to say 1 mil 650k. I mean, the prices do change. I remember like about a month ago, Dragon Squares were going for like 3 mil, which is kind of crazy. So just make sure that you're comparing the prices of the shield left half with the 750k for the right half versus the price of just a Dragon Square in general. And then you can figure out which one is cheaper for you to do. And if anyone does ever like end up getting the shield halves and doesn't have 60 smithing, I'm happy to make the shield for you if anyone needs that. Just come and let me know. At Shadow Warriors right now, praying for a miracle. Good luck, Marcus. Shadow Warriors is where I got my shield left half from, to be fair, so definitely possible. I've seen it with my own eyes. In other words, panic buy shield left halves. I don't know, man. I don't think there's not really enough of either on the market to really like go crazy with it. It's gonna fluctuate, I think. Where do you want to meet to make it, sir? Maybe Varrock West? Anyone else get random PMs asking if they're selling something that they don't list? I've had a few recently. I get that occasionally from people. I thought it was more to do with the fact that I'm a streamer, though. I think I might have stuff. But it's not... It doesn't happen that often. I'll wait there? Okay. I might be a little while escaping. I'm gonna, like, finish up this trip first, if that's alright. Does Shadow Warrior have better drop rate for shield half than fire giants and high level NPCs? So fire giants are technically better than Shadow Warriors, but you might be able to kill Shadow Warriors faster than fire giants depending on your stats. Hey Mr. Garlic, do you sell natures? Is this literally a meme from what I've just said? I'm not selling any natures shredded. I need them all for my fletching grind. Need to hop anyways, no worries. Garlic, are you selling party hats? Dude, I fucking wish I had some party hats to sell. Jesus. Is shield left half rare drop table? Yes. Or is it rare drop table or gem drop table? It's one of those. It's very rare. The blue drags access that table. They have access to the gem drop table. So okay. The way that I'm going to explain this to you is by just linking you a video. Because if I try and like regurgitate the facts from that video now, I'm definitely going to get some things wrong. But essentially, there's a gem drop table, which has a chance. There's a gem drop table, and there's a rare drop table, and the rare drop table has a chance to roll on the mega rare table. There's the video I made about all of that and how the Ring of Wealth affects it all. I would highly, highly recommend going and giving that a watch at some point, and you will hopefully get a better idea of how all of these tables work. Because I think a lot of people get these tables like mixed up with each other. Got 96 cooking now, 730k XP to 97, 28k cooked out of 95k raw. Nice, Martin. Not gonna lie, I kind of regret posting getting a rare on the forum thread. Got so many PM from vultures trying to sweet talk me into a rare trade. Damn. I had a few people doing that when I got my Santa, but I was just like, no, I'm not selling it. I want to keep it. And then they kind of stopped messaging me. Already watched it, lol, on release and forgot. Might give it another watch. Yeah, I mean, I made it and I've forgotten a lot of it, to be fair. I should probably rewatch it myself. Oh, account just got 72 fire making too. Forestry is crazy. I'm not a massive fan of forestry in old school, to be honest. I think I would be happy if forestry was just never added. It just feels a bit clunky and convoluted. It feels like they tried to do too much with it. It's not very like streamlined. Reminds me of that one guy in the chat who had conspiracy theories about the Ring of Wealth and kept it. Yeah, dude, this was like, that guy was like part of the reason why I made this video. Because I was like, this is how it works, and I'm going to make a video on it. And then the guy kept arguing, and I was like, okay, dude, I'm not going to argue with you. Just like, let me make the video and then watch it. And then he watched it, and there's bits of the video where I put screenshots of the wiki, of the old school wiki, and he was like, well, you've just edited the wiki. I was like, bro, I am the laziest person I know. Do you really think I would go through the effort to like make an account to sign into the old school wiki, to edit the wiki, to make my video on 2004scape look like it's correct? That is crazy. Also, you can like literally go onto the Wayback Machine and look at the wiki page from like years ago, and it's exactly the same. So, GG. Best part about forestry is looking at the change log on the wiki. I feel like with forestry, they could have made it just a lot simpler. Like, I think they added like way too many little things into it. It needs to like, funnily enough, no pun intended, it needs to be pruned, I think. They need to just like cut a bunch of shit out of it and just have it be very straightforward and simple and just easy to interact with. And I think a lot of people look at forestry and they just get confused, and then they're just like, okay, well, I'm just not going to interact with this game mechanic because I don't understand it. It doesn't feel particularly intuitive. I'm going to do a little poll, actually. I've been thinking about... I spoke about this a little bit earlier, but... I used to play Arcanist quite a lot, and there's like a remake of it on Steam that I played a little bit of. I just wanted to get some sort of thoughts on this. You can let me know what you think. There you go. There's a few options there. Let me know what your input is. So when it comes to Arcanists, you might have no idea what it is. You might remember it, but you don't care about it anymore. You might think it would be cool to see on stream, or you might think it would be cool to organize some games but not do it on stream. You are now tuning into Garlic FM. That's right. 69.420 FM, Garlic Radio. We're here for you on weekdays and weekends, playing the latest hits from Monster Cat, and showing off some 2004scape grinds. Don't forget we have a competition where you can phone in and win a cash prize by answering RuneScape trivia. Forestry on PvP worlds with bonfires is solid XP. Started yesterday with bonfire making. Is that the Funorb game? Yes, Marcus. It used to be on Funorb, but they remade it on Steam. Looks like the majority of people actually don't know what it is or have never heard of it, which is kind of surprising. I would have thought that a lot of people that played RuneScape back in the day would have played Funorb games, but I guess not. I'll probably put this in the Discord as well, so people that aren't always in the stream can give their opinion on it. It wouldn't be something I do like regularly. It's just something that I've been thinking about getting back into, and maybe like I think it'd just be kind of fun to like hop into a game of Arcanist with you guys. Whether that just be like something we organize off stream, and we like put it in the Discord, like join this game, and we just play whenever. Or whether it's something you guys want to see on stream, I don't know, but... Jagex is a one-hit wonder company, not gonna lie, 99% of people only know them for RuneScape. I mean, true, I think the only exceptions to that rule, Dorset, are Armies of Gillinor and Arcanist, so like the two other games that did pop off back in the day. But RuneScape is the only one that like lived on for as long as it did. Or has, it's still alive, I guess. Those that don't know what Arcanist is, it's essentially like, I don't know if you guys ever played the game Worms, you know, where you like play as this little team of worms and you like have like bazookas and stuff like this, and you have to like wipe out the enemy team. Arcanist is basically that, but instead of a team of worms, you control a little wizard, and you have a team made up of different wizards, and each wizard is controlled by a real life person, and instead of like guns and stuff, you have like magic spells. And you can like make your own spell book. You can like select from all the different spell books to make your spell book for each game and stuff like that. Swear Dragon Wilds is flopping. I wanted to try it out, but apparently it's dead content. I've heard a lot of very mixed opinions about Dragon Wilds. I've heard people say that it's the majority opinion I've heard is that it's unfinished. Like it needs a lot of stuff added to it, but it is early access, so that does make sense. A lot of people have said that the content that is in the game is very good and is very fun, but it's just not finished yet. And then I've heard other people say that they just don't like it. But I think the majority of people seem to think that what they've done so far is pretty good, but it just needs like more content, which makes sense for an early access game, you know, like that. If they do keep working on it, and it sounds like they are like putting a lot of resources into it, it sounds like when they do get to the official release, it could be quite a good game. Because I think more people have said that it is good, they just need more content, than the people that just say that it sucks. I've not played it myself either, though. I'm not really like a massive survival game kind of person. Looks like this poll is like pretty dead even on the... There's a lot of people that don't know what it is. And then like it's pretty even between people that just don't care or people that would actually like to see it on stream, which is interesting. Kind of lacking identity, just looks like a survival game with elements of RuneScape, not a RuneScape survival game. Yeah, I think that was probably what they were going for. It's like not meant to be like a game set in Gielinor that's like really like RuneScape. It's meant to be like a survival game to appeal to like the more mainstream audience, and then just have like little RuneScape bits in it that like appeal to RuneScape players to get them to play it as well, I guess. Whether or not that was the right, like, way to go with it, I don't know. Because I can see why they might not want to make it, like, too RuneScape related, because there's a huge community of people out there that love survival games that just won't have any interest if it's, like, all RuneScape. But then again, like, if they're gonna put elements of RuneScape in it, maybe it needs to be more heavily weighted with RuneScape stuff in it. I don't know. Like I said, I've not played it myself, so I don't know, like, how much RuneScape stuff you actually see. I think they were probably going for that balance of, if you've never played RuneScape, you'll still enjoy the game and understand how to play it. And if you have played RuneScape, you'll have a survival game where occasionally you'll be like, oh, that's cool. I remember that from RuneScape. Lock range pots? Or what, viewer? Are you questioning why I'm not bringing range potions? Turns out that RS players just like RS. I think a lot of them do. There's a decent number of people out there that like a good range of games though. Also, don't worry, escaping. I've not forgotten about you, man. But this trip's taken a little while to fill my inventory up. You hype for Battlefield 6? Not really. I don't think I'll buy it, to be honest. I've not played Call of Duty or Battlefield for a long time. I played Battlefield 3, I played Battlefield 4, I played BattleBit Remastered. I played like the old Battlefield games as well. I've not played Call of Duty since like Black Ops, the first ever Black Ops. So I don't know if I've just like fallen off of FPS games, or I don't know, because I played a game called The Finals last year and I had a lot of fun with that, but I guess it doesn't really. I think what it is actually is the fact that when I used to play those games, I used to have like a bunch of like friends that we would all jump on Discord and make a pre-made group and play together. And I don't really have all those friends don't really play games anymore. So I don't have like a group of friends to play the games with, so they're just not as fun playing solo. So I hope it's good, because Battlefield fans deserve a good Battlefield game. It's been a while, I think. Okay, we are finally done with this trip. In the West, I'm on my way now, man. Spent like $50 on Minecraft about it, and Roblox Zombies is kind of lit. Roblox Zombies, I didn't even know that was a thing, to be honest. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go, man. The first Dragon Square shield for you. You set to work trying to fix the ancient shield. It's seen some heavy action and needs some serious work doing to it. Even for an experienced armorer, it is not an easy task, but eventually it's ready. You have restored the Dragon Square to its former glory. Beautiful. Anticipation! There it is, man. Let's see that bad boy on. Oh, yes. Now you're looking like a real Chad. What a beast. Played the finals a lot, got the Diamond F car on Season 2. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, every time I've mentioned the finals to people, no one has ever played the game. So I'm glad someone that I've spoken to has actually played it before. I think it's a really fun game, honestly. I used to play that with my IRL friend on Discord, and it was a lot of fun. I kind of think of it as like an FPS game mixed with Mirror's Edge, because there's a lot of parkour stuff that's pretty cool. Black Ops 2 was the only game I put time in, getting golden diamonds. I stopped playing Call of Duty after the first Black Ops. Sup, Dragonite? Do you have a full blue D-hide, red D-hide, and black D-hide set I can buy? I've got a black D-hide set. I don't have blue or red, though. I can sell it. I can sell you a black set if you want, though. Got the knife to diamond on like 4 accounts. Jesus. The finals was made by ex-Battlefield devs. Yeah, it was. Also, we need to go and use up this loot path with this tooth half. So let's go. And do that. Also, Bjorn, are you still in the chat, by the way? Would you be able to make me a glory, please? Is he still online? He might not be here anymore. Miss making player cards. Black Ops 2 is the best. I don't know, man. I feel like I've said this last stream again as well. COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2. That was the golden era of Call of Duty for me. After that, I lost interest. See what we're going to get from this chest. Oh, we got another loot path. Let's fucking go, boys. That's sick. We can use that because we've got another tooth half in the fucking bank. Beautiful. Sup, Scully? COD 4 will always be the best COD. No one can change my mind. Yeah, COD 4 was fucking so good, honestly. Let's go for round 2. Put stupid hours into the finals, but got kind of stagnant after a while. Just the lack of weapons and maps. Like, one new map every 3 months is crazy for an FPS. Yeah, I didn't play it, like, every single day, but, like, it'd be, like, every weekend or so. Me and my friend would jump on and play, like, Friday, Saturday night. But we had a really good time with it. I think it was very fun. Like, just, like, the gameplay itself is fun. Like, I can understand, like, the getting stagnant and not enough new, like, content coming into it, but I think just, like, if you strip the game back to just, like, the gameplay itself is just fun, you know? Wow, nice. Yeah, Kixie. I was not expecting that, to be honest. I was expecting, like, maybe some runes or some iron ore, but I will happily take another half. Also, just been chilling and lurking. Nice, man. Shout out to all the lurkers, all of you guys that don't chat but just sit there and enjoy the vibes. You're always welcome here. But whether you are chatting or whether you're lurking, all of you should be liking the stream, please and thank you. Next chest, 100 coal. That's pretty good actually. Is there anyone in chat right now that has 80 crafting that can make me these into glories for me? If not, I'll wait for Bjorn to get back. Also, does anyone want to buy 100 coal? Because I don't really fancy going and mining the iron ore to make that into steel bars. I smoke and zone out. Let's go, Bryce. That sounds like a good time, man. Black Ops 1 was Pete. I'm just going to go and grab another drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and then I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Fire Giants for one more trip, and then I might go and do some Hellhounds as well, see if we get any clue scrolls. So I'll be right back, and then we'll go back to Fire Giants for a little bit. Okay, I am back. I guess we can bring less food this time because we did just end up eating it all when we didn't need it. Black Ops 2 2012s were peak because of the PS3 free live days rip. I was never a PlayStation kind of guy, man. I was always a 360 kind of guy. I didn't like the PlayStation controllers. Yeah, good luck, Garlic. I'm off to make coffee and some toast. No worries, man. Sounds like a good way to start your day. Or to end your day, to be honest. Maybe not the coffee if you're about to go to bed, but toast. I would argue toast is an acceptable meal no matter the time of day. Oh, there's garlic on the floor. 10 garlic. Let's go. This was a long way for someone to run out in the middle of nowhere actually to do that, so appreciate it. There we go. See if we can get us up. Dude, if we got a Dragon Med or a Shield left half, that'd be crazy, actually. I always forget that that's an option here. I'm just like, yeah, it's good XP and you get some rune arrows and some runes, but I do forget that you can get some big ticket items here because I've never got them from here. What's up, girls? Did you get the Robin, or are you borrowing? I'm borrowing it. I've got the Ranger boots here as well. How much garlic do you like on your pizza? I don't know if I have much garlic on my actual pizzas, but a garlic bread pizza, then all the garlic that's available. I see the Rangers you must be borrowing. True. Oh, we've got a rune skim. In America, we put lots of garlic on pizza. Sounds good to me, man. There's not much in this world that isn't improved by adding copious amounts of garlic to it, to be honest. What are you guys working on, by the way? What are you currently grinding out in 2004scape if you're playing 2004 right now? Interesting to see like the different metas that this game goes through. Like I feel like this, maybe not right now, I feel like we're starting to move on to something different, but for like the last 2 weeks it seems like everyone was woodcutting and fletching. 7k off 71 strength. Very nice, Marcus. What are you training on? There was a period where everyone was mining rune essence. There was a period where everyone was fishing. There's a period where everyone was woodcutting. It's interesting to see like what people keep moving on to. Oh, Shadow Warriors. Yeah. Good luck, man. Ranging lesser demons. Last 4k arrows. Nice, Sniff. Are you killing them in the Karamja volcano? And is there a particular reason why you're going for lessers rather than anything else? Currently 200k XP till 89 strength. God damn, dude. Magic Bow and E-Trade have been keeping me on my toes out here. They keep attacking me. Are you at the Magic Axe Hut, girls? Do all my combat XP on KBD? I mean, that is a bold strategy, to be fair. That's another thing I want to do as well, is like, I was saying earlier, like when I've sort of accomplished a lot of these like skilling goals or whatever, and I just get, you know, I just end up doing stuff like, let's do like 100 Salaran kills, let's do 100 Muddy Keys. KBD is definitely something I want to start doing a little bit more, whether that be putting trips together with a small team, whether that be putting together masses to do on stream, or whether that just be me being like, when I've got a higher range level, maybe just doing some solo kills on the safe spot. I would like to be able to try and get a Dragon Med Helm drop in my name in KBD at some point. That could be another goal we work towards. Collecting herbs and secondaries for me. I mean, that kind of what I assumed based off of your recent escapades, PK. Oh, you're in Edge Dungeon. Oh, you were Earth Warriors. I was gonna do some Earth Warriors earlier today, but I just ended up woodcutting instead. But that is a spot that I want to check out soon. Probably when I'm done with the cutting all the U-logs, I'll probably do some Earth Warriors. Yeah, boy. Easy access to a cat trading loop. Ah, connected to Ardy and easy access from Gertrude. Makes sense. I remember fucking ranging and maging the lesser demons in free-to-play because it was like all we had access to, really. Getting those rune medhelm drops and then selling them to someone that has the magic level to elk them. Those were the days. Started with the darts at Chaos Stewards north of Ardy, but wanted something more AFK. Yeah, that's fair. Chaos Stewards are definitely not AFK. Oh, I've just killed a rat. Sup, Altac? It's 2004scape. There is no such thing as AFK. True. I mean, it's like, there's no AFK, but some things are more AFK than other things, I guess. Although, actually, I would say the true AFK is things like Magic Axe Hut and woodcutting or fishing if you've got something attacking you. Not as involved, yeah. NAI. Hey, Gruff, how you doing? Cat Jam? Cat Jam is a great emote. If this was Twitch, I would definitely have it added to the stream. And Rat Jam as well. Rat Jam is a good one. But sadly, the YouTube emotes leave a lot to be desired. Which is why, for the low price of $5 a month, you can have access to all of these beautiful garlic emotes. Way better than the default YouTube ones. Also, please like the stream. That's my shilling moment done. Bat chest. It is funny how people can like just type the words of an emote these days and people know what you mean. Like, we've got to that stage of the internet where you can literally just like say Munker or Munker S and people know exactly what you mean. Did I watch my buddy play Arcanist a few months ago? Do you plan on playing some? So this is what I was trying to get a feel for, because I played way back in the day on FunOrb, and then last year I got into like the remake on Steam. I played it for like 3 or 4 months. I got to like Prestige 3 or 4 or something like that. And I had a good time with it. I just don't know whether it's something that I'd want to do on stream or not. But even if people don't want to see it on stream, then if people are interested, I think it'd be cool to like just arrange a time where we get everyone onto Arcanist at the same time and we all just like play some games together. I think that could be fun. For people that are like nostalgic about it, it would be cool to like play with all of you guys. Terminally online era, true. PogChamp, I've been on Twitch for more than 12 years now. I remember them off by heart. Yeah. I do have a Twitch channel that I used to stream on that was linked to my old YouTube channel. Obviously I can't use it to stream 2004scape, but I had a lot of good emotes added. I'm a bit out of the loop with it these days, though. Like, I remember all the classics, but if there's any new ones that have come out, I probably don't know them because I haven't watched any Twitch streams for a long time. Yo, XBR, how you doing, man? Fun Orb Arcanists? Yes. Fun Orb doesn't exist anymore. But a few years ago, some guys started recreating Arcanists, and they did a deal with Jagex where Jagex were like, yeah, you can do this and put it on Steam. So there is now an Arcanists on Steam, completely free to play. The player base isn't particularly high, but last year I played it for like a few months, prestiged a few times, and had a lot of fun with it. So I was just wondering if people were interested in either seeing it, like I could do it on stream, maybe on like a day that I wouldn't usually stream 04, so I'm not taking away from the 04 content, or whether if there's just enough people that would just want to play, we could just organize a time to all hop on together and play the game. I think that'd be good fun. Or maybe like we do an 04 stream and then usually just before we would end or go to bed, we just hop on and play like a game or two or something like that. Let's tell Pizzazz we need Fun Orb preservation too. I think he's got enough on his plate, man. Remember Fun Orb was the secret meta for name changes on pure free-to-play accounts? Oh, you change your name through Fun Orb and is it like cheaper or something? Or could you even change your name back in the day? I don't know if you could. Bet Garlic is crazy on the sticks at Fortnite. I don't know what that means. It was cheaper, but it was like 2010-ish where pure free-to-play was confirmed by if you showed up having an adventure log. Oh, I see. Yeah, Fun Orb, yeah, because I remember paying for... I remember having members on RuneScape, and then I remember paying for Fun Orb membership so I could get access to the like members spellbooks on Arcanists. On the Arcanist remake on Steam, it's all free-to-play, so you get access to all of the spellbooks. And they've done some, I think there's 2 new custom spellbooks as well that were never part of the Fun Orb game. There's like a Desert Sands spellbook, and there's another one that I've not tried them out. They came out like after I had stopped playing. But you can get access to all of them for free. Fun Orb was like $4.99 when Aris was like $7.99. I'm pretty sure when I was playing, I'm pretty sure Fun Orb was like £3 a month for me. It was very cheap. But I do remember, like, I remember asking my parents for RuneScape membership for so long, trying to, you know, having those conversations with my parents, and I'm like, but Mum, Dad, you don't understand. I can get a pet cat. I can have an in-game house. I can, like, train this skill that, like, lets me make potions. And they were just like, okay, sweetie, if that's what you want. Eventually, after months and months and months of asking them, they finally caved in and let me get membership. And then, like, maybe like a year later, I discovered Arcanists, and I was like, man, I want access to all of these other spellbooks. And I had to go through the whole thing again, trying to explain to them, like, all these new spellbooks I get access to. £3 matches up. Oh, is that dollars, is it? Yeah. 71 strength, let's go. Hey, congrats, Marcus. Very nice. That was like a philosophical divide on free-to-play at the time. If you changed name, did you count as pay-to-play? If you got members for Skill Cape, some people argued as long as you unlocked no pay-to-play tracks, you were good. Ah, so some people would literally do that just to get a Skill Cape. Just to flex it in-game. That's, I mean, that doesn't surprise me, actually. I can see the appeal to that. Imagine if you die at Fire Giants and you're 30 mil in debt. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about that, Sig. I think we're... Touch wood, fingers crossed. I think we'll be okay. So, Riley, your mum is £3. She's probably a bit heavier than £3, to be honest, Riley, but I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, pure free-to-play was a big community back then. I think even now there's like a pretty good community of free-to-play only accounts. Dude, in 05, my first membership was like $6 American in a money order. Legit had to wait for the mail to get to the UK before I got membership. Yeah, like you literally had to like mail like cash or a check and post it to Cambridge. Yeah, kind of iffy on it now that multi-logging is kosher. I've like watched a few like free-to-play only accounts on YouTube and stuff, and it looks kind of fun. And then I actually think about, and then I'm like, oh, I should make one. And then I actually think about like the grinds and what you actually have to do, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm good actually. I think I'm good just watching like someone put some highlights together. Having pay-to-play funding schemes, pay-to-play funding seems like it's just a pay-to-play account doing only free-to-play content with more steps. Yeah, I can see that. Mod Jed be like, sorry, it seems your cash mail never arrived. True, man. If those people have been working at Jagex at the time, they'd definitely try and do something like that. Only feasible way to make a free-to-play pure is to make it pay-to-play to max it out. True. The time that Verf has put into his free-to-play Autumn Iron Man is insane. Yeah, there's a lot of really crazy achievements that have been done on free-to-play accounts. Imagine how anti-labor we would all be if we still had to mail in our membership money and the posties went on strike. Oh my god, that's actually so true. I don't care about my post being delivered to me, but I need my fucking membership, bro. Actually, Sniff, I was going to ask you, since you're playing as a UIM, if you get a hard clue and it's a wilderness step, are you going to go and try and do them, or is that too risky for you because you'll just lose, like, everything? Or are you maybe planning on, like, getting to a point where you use up all of the stuff in your inventory and then do, like, a clue scroll grind at that point, maybe? Or are you just not really interested in clues until there's, like, Saradom and Wizard steps? Haven't thought about it much, but maybe only ones that are pretty close to lever. Fair. I was gonna say, if you have you thought about trying to get your Mage Arena cape as well? Because that's gonna be nice for training magic, although I don't know whether it's worth the inventory slot over just getting like a Legends cape eventually. Probably not worth the slot, I would assume. Like, yeah, how the fuck does UIM even work? How annoying is it to go gather a bunch of junk every time you want to do something? Yeah, I mean, I've played UIM once, and I played a Zaya-locked Ultimate Iron Man. I started making a YouTube series on it on my other channel. But I kind of got burnt out. I didn't get too far into it. But it was kind of fun. Like, it was like a fun little challenge to try and get around those constraints. Like, if you played RuneScape for as long as some of us have, like, it's interesting to play the game in, like, a new way. The novelty can wear off pretty quick, I think, but if you're invested in the grind, then it can be good fun. It's actually why I've been using up my darts and arrows. Couldn't bring them into the Mage Arena. Yeah. Also, even it's not even PKers, like, if you just fuck up the safe spot at low and you have low stats, like, they can fuck you up and you might just die. But I guess you could die anywhere if you're, like, if you fuck up a safe spot, you could die anywhere, to be honest. I tried it, couldn't stand it, only got woodcutting and fire making up on the account. I think if you have a specific goal for the account, Gills, I think that probably helps a lot. Like, if I just made a UIM on old school and I was just like, okay, we're just going to do everything, I think I would burn out very quickly. But because I had this goal of Zaya locked, and my goal was to do Chambers of Xeric and the Colosseum, I had a very specific way to achieve those goals, so I always knew what I was working towards and what I was going to do. If I had the whole game opened up to me as a UIM, I think I would be like, nah, fuck this. I think that's why, like, Swampletics works so well, right? Because it's not just like, oh, he's going to do anything in the game. It's like, okay, he's locked to this area and he wants the complete TOB. This is how he gets there. This is how he does it. It kind of, like, refines the game into like much tighter constraints, which can make it a bit more, I don't know, like, I feel like if you're just playing a general UIM, you can get a bit lost in the sauce, you know what I mean? Like, you're not quite sure what to do and when to do what. If you've got one specific goal or two specific goals, then it's a lot clearer on the order you need to do things in and what you need to be working on. Played a UIM skiller before. I quit old school. Having goals laid out beforehand helps a lot. Yeah. Played it because of the Mudkip UIM series, then played 2004 because of him. Hell yeah, man. Mudkip the MVP. It's way more fun like that though, but more fun to watch someone else do it. Oh yeah, 100%, dude, 100%. Like, that's the reason I didn't carry on the series. Because you get to a point where it's like, this grind would take me like maybe 10 to 15 hours on a normal account that can use a bank. And because I'm UAM, it's going to take me like 50 hours. And I'm like, oh, dude, like... I also had a very specific goal on my Zaya locked Ultimate Iron Man where I wanted to get my construction up to build the costume room, because on old school, when you get random events, if you complete this, if you get all of the rewards from a random event, the next time you get it, you'll get an XP lamp. So for example, if you get like the drill demon, if you do the drill demon random enough to get all of the camo pieces and unlock all of the emotes, the next time you get that event, you'll be guaranteed an XP lamp. But obviously, if you drop one of the pieces, then you'll just get the piece back. So you need to store them all in your house before you can guarantee yourself the XP lamp. So, and I wanted all the XP lamps because I needed to lamp my Slayer level high enough to be able to kill the monsters on Zaya. But I ended up getting so many pieces of different random event things, it was starting to fill my inventory up. And so I had to go train my construction. So I was going around killing gangsters, which spawn every half an hour, to get all the planks, because they drop noted planks, to train my construction. And to do that, I went and trained my hunter up to catch grey chin chompers so I could like AoE them all. And then I died and I lost a bunch of chins. And I think after that, I kind of just lost interest. There's a lot of hours behind the scenes. There really is, man. And, you know, when you got like a full-time job and like stuff like that and relationships to maintain and stuff. It's one thing to just like, you know, play the account. That's fine. But then having to record all the clips and then edit the videos as well, it really adds up. That blows, yeah. I didn't lose like a ton of them, but it did like kill my motivation. And then I was like, okay, this is fine. Like, I'll go back and I'll re-get more chins and I'll do it. And then I think I did something else for like a week. And then after the week, I was like, I'm just not really feeling it anymore. I think I did like, how many episodes did I do actually? I feel like I did 9 or 10 episodes. Oh, I didn't even do that. I did 8 episodes. I did get the Phoenix pet on that account though from Winter Todd, which was cool. And the Timberfire. Silver bit trees. The death piling and death storage mechanics are always what seem like the most off-putting thing in my opinion. Yeah, there's some, I mean, I remember in my clan on old school, there was a guy, he's called Hydroletics, because he did like, I think he did like 7, 8, 9,000 Hydra kills before he got his claw on a UIM, and he's a maxed UIM. And he started playing before all of the death mechanic stuff. And that was like when UIM was like crazy. Which is what Sniff is doing actually. Sniff doesn't have access to any of that stuff, so he is legit just straight up just playing the game without a bank. Which is very impressive. Also, Sniff, if you get like a, what are you going to do if you get like a rare? Like, if you play on the weekend and you get a rare, are you just going to let it sit in your inventory the whole time? Or like, surely you can't drop it. I fear death. Drop it and give it to me. I guess that would be like the one exception you could make for using the bank. Just put it in the bank. You can only use the bank to get the rare out and wear it from time to time, I suppose. Be cool if they made a game mode where everyone could trade, but it was like early classic where only coins can be banked. Oh, dude, that would be horrible, man. I'll make good use of it. Hope it's wearable, otherwise put it into the party room. Oh, wow. Crackers are what drops now, right? Instead of party hats? Yeah, you get a cracker instead, and then you can pull it to get one. Even then it's a 50-50 whether you get the party hat. Yeah. This is why I'm like offering the service to people that want to pull their crackers. If you want to pull your cracker, if you pull it with me, and if I get it, I'll just give it back to you. We've done that for a few people now. Good thing he nerfed it. Irons can't use Christmas crackers on other players. Yeah, I guess, I mean, in 2004scape, there's obviously no official thing, so I guess it, like, in 2004 you can, but if you're playing with those rules, I guess it's down to the player to decide whether that's allowed or not. But you could get like a Santa hat or a Halloween mask. Makes me wonder if they can officially track whether a player is traded or banked. I mean, it would definitely be in a log somewhere, but I don't know whether it's something they actively keep track of, but they could probably find out. They can see my good old 25 GP in there. Or did you bank the money from Tutorial Island instead of dropping it? I guess in theory what you could do, Sniff, because it's not an official like Ultimate Iron Man mode, every time that you like would drop something to make space, you could just put it in the bank, and then you'd have like your bank would be like a log of all of the stuff that you've dropped over the progress of the account. It would be kind of cool to look back in like a few months time and see all of the stuff that you've quote unquote dropped just by putting it all in the bank. That'd kind of be a fun thing to keep track of, but it depends whether you like want to interact with the bank in that way, I guess. Hey 14, how you doing, man? Saw your poll. Is Arcanist still up? Yeah, man, it's not like on FunOrb anymore, but I think last year some people made a deal with Jagex and they recreated it and put it on Steam. It's all free to play. I got into it quite a lot last year. Played it for quite a long time. So I'm just wondering if people would want to see it, and if they don't want to see it on stream, would people just want to like play some games at some point together? They can, or at least Jagex has in the past, but this isn't Jagex. There are a few people that play RS3 and were Iron Man before Iron Man was a thing to Jagex, and they are now Irons. Oh, okay. I guess they would be able to see whether you deposited or withdrew as well. I guess if you've always deposited and never withdrawn, then it still counts as Iron Man. Would like to see it, maybe even host an event. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe if there's enough people that are interested in it, I might like try and stream some Arcanists, but I'll do it like on a day where I wasn't going to stream 04 anyway, so I'm not like sacrificing an 04 stream for Arcanists. It will just be an extra stream. Or like maybe one day at the end of the stream we just end a little bit early and do some Arcanists instead, like for the end of the stream, and you see if some of you guys are interested, like play some games with you guys. Could be kind of fun, I think. If Jagex let a few randoms remake an old game they hosted, this gives me high hopes for Lost City. Yeah, I don't know whether it's different because like FunOrb got decommissioned and so it's not like in competition with an existing Arcanist game, whereas 2004scape exists and RuneScape is still a game that exists. Like it's not really competition for them if someone remakes Arcanists because they're not hosting Arcanists anymore. But it does show that they're open to working with third parties, I suppose. Keeping things in my bank would be too tempting. Still debating whether to drop the 3 kept items on death since I wouldn't lose my whole inventory. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
Trying to find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it in the test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah.
Leaning towards following the rules. Yeah, that's fair. It's down to you. Like it's down to the player on what they consider to be the most, you know, if you want that like proper follow the rules integrity to the account, that makes sense. But it would be, I do think it would be cool to like see a bank full of all the stuff that you've like sacrificed to make space, as long as you have the self-discipline to never withdraw something. If Jagex worked with Pizzazz, they should only help with providing missing caches, scripts, lost info, etc. in my opinion. I think that would be, I think I agree, Dulcet. Yeah, I think if Jagex got involved any more than that, I think it would probably go downhill. But if they could provide him with any, like, although I don't know if they have any. like the whole reason why they released Old School as 2007 was because that was the earliest backup they had. So I don't think they have any caches from like 04, 05, to be honest. Finished my strength grind 2 days ago. Training range same as you now. Nice. I think after this fire giant trip, I might go and do some hellhounds. See if we can get some clues. I did think about going back to Blue Dragons to get some hides for crafting, but I think I'd rather do clues. I can get clues from them, but not as often. Mad to think that not even Jagex could have remade RuneScape in 2004 version Pizzazz has managed. If people outside the company can get the needed files, surely Jagex would have them. I mean, if they wanted to put the effort into doing it, then I guess they could scaping, but like I think when they first came out with the proposal for Old School, they didn't want to like assign a lot of resources to it. This was the whole point of like the petition was like, or the like the what was it called? Like the thing where you would vote. They were like, if this petition gets like X number of people, they'll release an Old School version with no support or patches. If they get a higher number of of signatures, they'll release it and they'll offer like basic patches. If they get a higher number, they'll have a dedicated team to it, and so on and so forth. But they didn't really want to put a load of time and effort into it, I don't think, without knowing if people actually wanted to do it. If they wanted to, they could probably piece it back together again, but they don't have any... Like, the reason it came out as 2007 was because that was the oldest, like, backup they had in the office. I think there are some old backups probably in, like, Andrew Gower's basement or something, but whether or not he still has them, I don't know. Sup, Dan? How you doing? Sorry if this has been answered, but what's Jagex's stance on Lost City? They've not really given an official stance on it, Dan. They must be aware of it, but I don't think they've said anything about it. I think because it's like a completely non-profit server, they probably don't care about it too much. All the more reason why Pizzazz is the literal savior. I mean, yeah, man, like there was years of work to go into getting this together. Like we've been playing since what, February, March? But like, and people complaining about, you know, like updates taking a while. But you have to remember, like, to get it to the state it's in, there was like years of development work just to get it to this, how it is now. I was gonna ask why not bring Chisel and Alks. I probably should bring Alks, you're right. I don't bring a Chisel because I just bank all of the gems anyway. I wouldn't drop them. I'm a bit of a hoarder. Angie Prob has the whole game all the way to 07. Yeah, like it would... I feel like if you've made RuneScape, I would want to hold on to all of those backups for the memories, but like he might have just thrown them away. Who knows? Apparently, I think Mod Ash said that like he did see like Andrew Gower like take actual physical backups home with him, but I don't know what happened to them. Do you see will see the value in adding it to Jagex Bell? Maybe. But I don't know whether I trust Jagex to release an 2004scape version. And you'd probably have to pay membership for it as well. Mod North probably plays 2004scape mobile when he's on the shitter. Already pulling some strings to message up their chain of command. There's an old vid of Mod Ash saying he made backups. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. And it makes sense to have off-site backups as well, so that would be why he took them home, right? Maybe one day in the future, if Jagex ever goes, like, bankrupt and the game ends, Andrew Gow will just be like, hey guys, I've got all the fucking backups still, let's redo this shit. I'd pay for 2004scape monthly if it was cheap as fuck. I think the other problem we would have is that if Jagex did like release an 2004scape, there's no way they would let us like import our current characters. Everyone would have to start from scratch, which would be a little demotivating. Here you go, Pizzazz, Andrew, that would be so sick. They could do Legacy 2 Legacy servers that host our current save files. I don't think Jagex would go for that though. I think they would be like, no. Everyone has to start from scratch. Because you'd also have a bunch of people that didn't play 2004scape that would complain about, like, how come all of these people get to play their imported accounts but we have to start from scratch? Everyone should have to start from scratch. Be cool if all this time Pizzazz has been chatting with Andrew and one day just unveils him in game. That would be funny. They do a 2004scape and Brighter Shores crossover. If you had to, would you start up from scratch if Jagex ended up working with Pizzazz's team? I mean, I feel like I would have to because the channel was like had some good growth from 04 content, so it would make sense to, but I'd be like pretty demotivated if starting from scratch again. We put so many hours into this account. But I probably would. I would. I know so much more than I thought I knew. I'd be getting 99 fish cut the first week. Also, imagine how much the channel would pop off if that actually happened. I feel like I'd have like a good foundation to keep making content and have a lot more people viewing the videos and stuff. Failed to get a rare, sad. You've still got 4 more weekends left to try, Captain. It's not over just yet, man. Wasted so much time mining, trying to get 1 mil cash and free to play making steel plates was a total waste of time. That is true, like, a lot of us that have been playing for a while now would have a lot more experience than anyone else that would start playing. Can't believe we started playing this in April. I remember Tutorial Island and still remember discovering that god items were actually valuable in price from clues. Put a smile on my face. Yeah, man. I mean, I started playing at the start of March. I think some people started playing in February as well, so we've been going for a while. We'll do the dog inducted method, stick to 1 skill to 99 and move to the next. Oh no, I'd probably go for the base 70s again. That sounds... Oh, dude, I don't want to redo it all. Although, to be fair, if it was redone through Jagex, I think the hype would be real. I think the disappointment of having to start from scratch would definitely still be there, but I think having so many more people playing the game, I think it would be very hype. And also, there's always hype on, like, fresh starts of things, I guess. I think the biggest thing I would be sad about is I got so spooned with my hard clues, and I probably wouldn't get spooned again. So if I went for the same goal, I'd probably go so dry with clues. Made 1 more cash on an account fresh out of Tutorial Island on the same day. God damn. Isn't Lost City the same concept as well, Classic? That both progression servers that start from the beginning and retread through historical content over the years? Yeah, pretty much Dorset. But if Jagex if Jagex launched an official version and had everyone start from scratch, like I said, it would be pretty hype, but it would also be like I have to redo so many long grinds that I don't want to redo. Plus the mobile experience in Jagex is better. I mean, there are some changes coming up for mobile as well in the next update 14K that make things a bit smoother. Jagex would be dumb not to jump on that opportunity, in my opinion. Who cares about Project Xanaris? I mean, yeah, they already scrapped Project Xanaris. Have to grind out another 100 mil to get my rares back? True. Also, let's be honest. If they released an official version of 2004scape, everyone would just go and watch Boaty instead of me. Like, let's be real here. Well, maybe not Boaty, but some other bigger content creator. Like the one-touch drop in mobile from Jagex? Yeah, true. Hey, Weetang, how you doing, man? Why don't you bring nuts and alk all that shit? Yeah, I should have. The last 2 trips, I've not had that much to alk, but this trip, we've had a lot of myth squares. They scrapped it. Why? I can't remember why they said they scrapped it, but they've scrapped it. Which is a shame, because I remember seeing them do like the reveal of it at RuneFest earlier this year, and it seemed pretty cool. I think they just didn't have enough resources to put into it, and they wanted to focus on other things. Doing well, still out in the field harvesting canola. Hope you're doing good as well. Hell yeah, dude. Res would be free with Jagex. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Xanaris probably wouldn't be comparable with Lost Cities. Some people were comparing it to A4, but wasn't Xanaris literally just meant to be someone's own world? Yeah, like, you couldn't create 2004scape with Project Xanaris. It was just like a way to customize what already existed in the game. Hey, another genie. What are you doing right now? Just training? Yeah, just doing some ranged. I want to get up to 85 ranged, and then we'll go back to strength training. All those myth squares, yeah. Did not expect to get this many. Damn, your stats are beast. You should go for 99 strength. I mean, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for 90 strength and 90 ranged, and then I'll decide whether I want to go for 99 strength or whether I want to go back to training attack and defense at that point. I think what I'm gonna do now is I think we're gonna go and do some hellhounds, see if we can get some clues. But we'll range them still. Hey, it's Henrik's best friend. Wait till the ladder drop to 100 mil cash. No worries, man. Am I selfish for being glad they aren't going to do Project Xanaris? I mean, more so from the perspective that some were claiming it'd have taken the wind out of 2004 sales. I don't think it would have been any sort of competition for 2004scape, to be honest. Where's my 100 mil, bro? Got 99 strength, 75 attack, 75 defense, and just waiting for Slayer for the whip. Don't think I want to keep using T-Long. Yeah, that's fair. The Dragon Skim is going to be nice for training strength, and the whip, obviously, very nice for training attack and defense. But probably going to be quite expensive when it first comes out. Genuinely, I don't think it would have, and plus, it wasn't something that would draw me in, really. Yeah. I think it was more so like a tool for content creators to make challenges from. I don't think we would see like a huge number of people playing it. Especially considering you have to pay like membership and server costs for your world. I'm joking. God damn it, man. I expected better from you. Glad they cancelled Xanaris. D-Long, RuneSkim is king. It's true, RuneSkim is best in slot at a lot of places, to be fair. It would be hilarious if the owner of the server put one single AGS and claws into the server. Imagine how expensive they'd be. Yeah, I mean, that kind of reminds me of when that guy got given a blue party hat before everyone else got them. Use both and was getting more XP per hour with D-Long. It depends on what you're killing with it. Things like Chaos Druids, it's better to use a RuneSkim. How much are the party hats? I don't know exactly, but they're like over 100 mil. Who's that? I saw someone alking. Just got only runes and food from a hard clue. Rip, dude. I think someone said party hats at 80 to 100 and mass 60 to 80. I think Bjorn said he's been getting offers of like over 100 mil for his white party hat. Jesus Christ, what are you saying? Sup, Subway? Send 140 mil for white party out of market. Jesus. You are a kid in Africa? GG. Stop asking questions. Just accept the fact that he's an African child. Stop asking him questions. Man, I feel like we've not ranged hellhounds for ages now. Feels weird to be back in the safe spots. I think red and yellow are still under 100 mil, but probably relatively soon after the event, all of them will be over 100. Yeah, I would be surprised if the prices didn't go up. Depends, because Pizzazz might do a mass drop or something. This is true, Kixie. He did like a drop party for halfway through the event, and he's done the hide and seek event, so I'd be surprised if there wasn't more of those kinds of things towards the end. Last day of the rares, he just spawns like a random rare in everyone's bank. It would be absolutely crazy. Bought a Christmas cracker when I was a kid and got a white party hat. Hell yeah. Red will be the third most expensive, even though it's the most common. Just wait, reference will outweigh the count. Sniff. Can't access the bank. Crazy how there'll only be 11 to 12 white party hats in the game ever. True. I mean, like we said though, unless he does something crazy to balance them all out at the end. If Pizzazz spawns a rare on everyone's bank, that would be amazing and funny. There'll be more. There are still 21 plus crackers in the game that we know about. Depends on the RNG though, man. They could all, like, literally 21 people could pull all the crackers and every single one could be a blue party hat. Like, in theory, that could happen. Should give Garlic an AGS or Karasi. That would be insane. Pizzazz knows that this isn't enough party hats for the economy if he plans on taking the project long term. I put money on Pizzazz nuking the server with rares at the end of the event. Imagine all the people that have spent like hundreds of millions on rares though, that would be crazy. Could start giving away crackers. Would be cool if all 21 were blue, yeah. I don't know, I feel like not many people will pull unless they literally can't buy the party hat they want to do. Oh, they want due to the shortage? Yeah, potentially. I don't know though, like, I think eventually people will be like, I want, like, people are going to be like, we need this color party hat, and everyone that already has that color is like not willing to sell them ever. In which case, the only way to get one on the market is to pull a cracker. So the demand for specific colors of party hats will probably dictate whether crackers get pulled or not. You know, if it gets to the point where everyone that has a purple party hat is never going to sell it, essentially meaning that there's 0 purple party hats on the market, then the price of the purple party hat will skyrocket, in which case it might be worth the risk of pulling a cracker to try and get it. I own 2 wearables, but if the player base somehow explodes, I'd be okay with another rares event that lasts 1 to 2 weeks during the holidays for 1 year of them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about another rare event happening in the future. Maybe Pizzazz will drop more rares on holidays because right now people are hoarding them, and I bet some of them will quit anyways. I mean, I think that's kind of the point, is like people getting rares will quit, which makes rares rarer, which happened back in the day as well. Shouldn't happen again, would defeat the whole point. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I feel like unless the number of rares in the game on active accounts becomes incredibly low, I don't necessarily feel like we need to have it again. Think every rare needs the Santa treatment, not gonna lie. True. Wouldn't be perfect, but I feel like rares being so infrequent with respect to a larger player base will just feel inauthentic, actually. Sup, Army? How you doing, man? Does this station take requests? If it's on Monster Cat, then I can put it on, bro. If it's not on Monster Cat, then copyright will fuck me, unfortunately. Where's the beer? The beer's right here, Wu-Tang. What are you talking about, man? Pizzazz leaked turmoil scored in game for special players. Dude, imagine like one day Pizzazz just logs in. If we're doing like an Edgeville PK event with Wartime, Pizzazz just logs in with like fucking Torva plate body, soul split and turmoil, chaotic maul, Karasi specking people. If he did that as like an April Fool's joke, I wouldn't even be mad. That would be fucking jokes. That's what I mean, if they almost go extinct, yeah. Also fine with them never being released again. I guess it depends, yeah. Hey, welcome back, Kintera. How you doing? Had to vote, no idea what it is because I just got home from work. Good evening again, everyone. Good evening. Just cracked a cold beer. Let's go, Wu-Tang. Would be a good April Fool's? Yeah, it would be funny. How about Take It Back by Nox feat Army of One? It's not a Monster Cat, but that is a song I can play, to be fair. Time traveler type shit. Hey Dank, how you doing, man? Pizzazz using Torva plus Karasi? Nah, I'd win. Want to see you doing Nex? I have killed Nex. Back in the day on RuneScape 2 and also on Old School. Just did a line on way up. Oh my god. About to log in and begin my holiday grind. Let's go, Kintera. How long are you off for, man? Say, Jasabi, haven't seen you around for a while. Rares are way more common on Lost City compared to actual A4 if we look at the rare to play ratio. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Here you go, Army. I'll put the song on for you, man. For those that don't know, this is a song that me and Army of One made together. I might have to hang on. I need to change the volume. It's going to be way too loud. Wait, what? He is literally asking me to log in, otherwise I can't play the song. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Both World 3 and 4 are now Finland. They def changed something since earlier today. Is that actually been changed? I thought it was just a screenshot that Pizzazz made as like a mock-up. Well, 4 got moved to MEMS. Oh, nice. Rares are common on player to rat ratio, but the rares will stay static and only ever decrease, and lost city player count is so low it can only ever increase. Yeah, I don't know, it's a bit of a balance. It's hard to find that balance, to be fair. Bought his frisbee toy for Chloe and it goes so far, it's awesome. Nice. Pizzazz did say on the forums that there's so few players on the free-to-play worlds that they both run off the same server, apparently. There you go, Army. Check out the vid I just posted in Pets on your Discord. She's in love with that thing, but she tries to kill it. Okay, now I have to see this. I do love it when, like, you throw something for a dog to go and get, and then they get back with it, and then they just, like, shake it around like they're trying to destroy it. You joining the Mage Bamp PKing event tomorrow? I didn't know there was one, to be honest, Dank. I'm not going to be... I probably won't be streaming tomorrow night, but if I'm around when it's on, I might log in for a bit. If I did get a rare, I would have just given it to you, because eventually I give up playing the game at some point before Sailing released on Old School. I hope you get one then, man. Oh, Army, I was going to send you a clip earlier today as well, actually. I tried sitting down and writing something that was just, like, kind of technical to try and rap. I'll send it to you on Discord now if you want to have a listen. It still needs a lot of work, but I was just like kind of using it as to try and practice like some different kind of flows and stuff with. But I think it turned out, I think it has potential. I just sent it to you now. Wait, is one of the persons from Jewel Arena thingy which went... Wait, what? What's the question, Katara? Back from getting dinner. Welcome back, Bjorn. How are you doing? Falador Massacre? Yeah, man. Chloe would definitely be turning up, trying to shred people. Let me check this Discord clip. Sorry, my stream's lagging bad Wi-Fi. No worries, man. What up, Garlic and friends? Bjorn, I got 2 dragon stones earlier today. If I could ask for your glory services at some point. If Chloe was at Falador Massacre, she would be running around licking everyone, giving them meals. Unless they were dressed like a frisbee. Something that was going on in the Jewel Arena which tried to lure each other with the bat. Oh, yeah. One of the people involved was Muhammad Ali, yeah. Yeah, I just picked up that maybe one of the dudes was named that. Yeah, they were. Just spotted him chopping yew trees. He's trying to make the money back. The rebuild. Managed to get 250 laws, 175 deaths, 120 nats, and 165 chaos from Mage Bank in World 4 before never heard of him, bro. Nice. Sniped. Mage Guild empty, of course. Yeah, I feel like that place is always bought out because it's so close to a bank. Like a paparazzi, you got to report back when spotting celebrities in game. Emirates camps that place. I'm not surprised, to be fair. That man is trying to get all the magic XP he can. Are Wizzy Gold runes the same price as Mage Bank? I think so. Can't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. There are some runes that you can't get from one that you can get from the other, though. Can't wait till there's 0 players left so I can have shops all to myself. True, you could just hop every world and buy out all the runes in every rune shop. Be kind of crazy for Magic XP. Bloods at Wizard Guild, yeah. $204k XP to go now. No. 202k XP to go now till a range level. Gonna take a little while though. I imagine more people will come back eventually. I haven't logged in on like 3 months. Yeah, I've said this for ages now. I think the player base will fluctuate when we get big updates like Calfight Queen. When we get like Relica, when we get Castle Wars, and then Barrows and Slayer will be the big ones where we get a lot of people, I think, joining. And are there any free-to-play only rares? Not that I'm aware of, Kixie. I don't know if there's really any free-to-play only players left, to be honest with you. I feel like the people we see logged into free-to-play worlds are probably just people logging in there to buy stuff from the shops. Pause did come into the stream a few times in the last couple of weeks, and he said that he might come back at some point. But I've also seen him doing a lot of old school stuff on his channel, so I think he's pretty invested in that right now. Beers are going down fast today, dang. Don't lie to me, Wu-Tan. The beers are going down just as fast as they always go down, dude. They're always going down fast. We love our beer, that we do. I know that one rare has been attained in a free-to-play world, but I don't think it was by a free-to-play only player. Okay, interesting. The RNG for way up is so bad. True. Can't wait to open my first beer this holiday, tomorrow evening for sure. Nice, Cantera. You ever been in trouble with the police for drinking? No. Got shit-faced on rum and Sprite last night. When we were younger, we would always just go drink in like the woods or in a field, so there wasn't any police around. And then when I'm, as an adult, in like bars and stuff, I've just never really been in trouble. There's been times where it's come close to something maybe like kicking off, but I've managed to avoid it for the most part. You streaming tomorrow so I can say bottoms up to you? I don't think I will be streaming tomorrow, Kantara, unfortunately. But I'll be streaming on Friday night. Like I said, I stream like every other day. So I stream tonight, not tomorrow, but the day after, then not the day after that, and then the day after that, and so on. Occasionally I'll skip a day. Got a ticket for 360 bucks for open alcohol in public 2 times, but no criminal record, no DUI. Damn, that's crazy. That much for a fucking beer in public is wild. Friday it is. Never caught drinking and driving. I mean, I should hope not, man. I've never driven drunk before. I've driven like a bit hungover before, where I've been like, this is maybe a bit questionable whether I should be driving, but I've never been like drunk and then driven somewhere. Is it illegal to drive the combine fucking harvester blasters? I mean, who's gonna know, man? Unless you look at the field afterwards and it's just an absolute mess and you've missed a load of spots, then there's no one that's gonna know, right? Got arrested for pissing on a fire hydrant and saying bark bark in the morning. Amazing. Not illegal, not on a public road. I mean, I guess, yeah, like, if you've got enough space on your private property to drive your car, I don't think there's any laws against you driving your car as long as you stay on your own property and you're not on public roads. I'm not getting drunk, I just casually sip beer all day. There's a difference, okay? Sounds like a live, laugh, love ass boomer fridge magnet quote. Hey Carsten, how you doing, bro? You'll understand when you get some hair on your chest. I have many hairs on my chest. Did you get any clues before I got here, by the way? Nah, man. We've been killing fire giants for most of the evening so far. This is the first trip to Hellhounds. Not had anything just yet. Thought I'd come switch it up in case we could get ourselves some clue luck though. Funny you say that, I was flexing my chest hair while drunk as shit last night. Don't ask why. I mean, I need to ask why now. You can't say that and then not expect me to ask. What are you done with the fishing grind tomorrow? Hey, let's go. I bet you're happy to be done with that. Just bought a black cab, first FashionScape spend. Hey, nice Kixie. I think I haven't. I think I currently have a spare Zami legs and a spare tan Cavalier. If anyone wants to buy either of those things, let me know. You do want to buy a tan cab? Well, I'm broke right now, so don't hold it for me. Fair enough. And they're going for around, it looks like 150 to 170k-ish. It's like 150 to 200k. Hopefully Doggy will give you a quickie clue. That sounded questionable. YouTube probs don't want you to read that out loud? Yeah. Terror, what the fuck? For fuck's sake. Hey Siri, call 911. Hey Siri, call Peter. Did give a heads up warning afterwards in the sentence. I was gonna say, man, you gave the warning after the bit where I would have already read it out, man. That's not a heads up. That's not how that works. And if you guys ever get smoked in the face by a dodgeball or basketball player, no, but I've seen it happen to people. I've memorized almost half of Garlic FM soundtracks so far. Good, man. They're all 100% bangers. Damn, you're not an iPhone user, unfortunate. I'm not an iPhone user, no. I'm an Android user. That's a heads down. True. Fucking heads down, thumbs up. Someone kicked a soccer ball at me and got me right in the face. I have had a football kicked at me and hit me in the face before. But not dodgeball or basketball. Basketball would be the worst, I feel. Basketballs are fucking heavy, dude. I think I would rather someone kick a football into my face than have someone throw a basketball into my face. Oh my god, heads down, thumbs up, what a game. Yeah, dude, that was like the OG game that you'd play at school. Smacked another kid I hated with a lacrosse stick and we suddenly played a different sport at PE next day. What the fuck, dude? Like, that's not even like, oh, whoops, I kicked a ball in your face. That's just straight up fucking assault, bro. That's like using a deadly weapon with intent to cause grievous bodily harm, dude. Someone also hit me in the head with a wet volleyball that was in a mud puddle. the mud puddle makes that so much funnier. My childhood buddy face planted into the end of a water slide and lost his front teeth instantly. Oh, dude, that's rough. Fuck. Actually, now that dude, you've just unlocked a childhood memory for me. My brother, when he was a kid, I can't believe I forgot this happened. My brother was riding a scooter when he was a kid, not like an electric scooter, just like you know, your straight up basic analog scooter. And he was riding the scooter and he went into he was on the road and he was trying to get up onto the pavement or the sidewalk if you're American. And he rode and he just went straight into the curb, went straight over the handlebars of the scooter, face planted into the ground and knocked his 2 front teeth out. And luckily they were his baby teeth, so they did the adult ones grew in. But for the next Christmas, I would just go around the house singing, "All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth," and he got really annoyed. It was very funny. Can still hear his bloody scream. Shit's haunting. To be fair, my brother was he took it like a fucking champ, to be honest. It happened. There was a lot of blood and he was crying, but he wasn't screaming out in pain. He was just crying. Just normal level crying that you would expect from a child. So I feel like he reacted pretty conservatively, to be honest. Was 14 and couldn't put much power behind it. It's still, man, it's getting smacked in the face with that. That was... Jesus. Fucking hell, is your brother okay? That's subjective, depending on who you ask. My buddy got fake teeth now. Yeah, like I said, luckily they were his baby front teeth, so he didn't the adult ones just grew out and he didn't have to get any fake teeth or anything. But imagine getting your 2 front teeth knocked out as an adult, man. That would be fucking horrible. That song as well, yeah, I taunted him a little bit. Tried bunny hopping up a curb on my BMX when I was around 14. Back tire clipped the curb and I went over the handlebars and scorpion, but I was fine. You got fake teeth? I have one fake tooth. I have an implant for one of my teeth. I've spoken about this before, so I'm not going to go over it again. He said do it, so I called his bluff. And it was his back because he turned around as soon as he said it, and I wasn't going to pass up the opportunity. Are you telling me that you hit a man in the back with a lacrosse stick when he wasn't looking? Crazy. He was 12, so it was like, well, there go your new teeth. GG, no re. Happened to my best friend. He was fighting his brother drunk and slipped on ice and face planted. Both front teeth gone. Oh, dude, that's rough. Like, I lost... The tooth that I got taken out was, like, at the front. It was, like, the one that's between my... The one that's between your canine tooth and your front tooth. That one in between them. That's the one I got taken out. And it was horrible because, like, I would be, like, really self-conscious about smiling. I would, like, cover my mouth when I was laughing and stuff. And then I got the implant done, and it was expensive as fuck, but honestly it was worth every fucking penny, because just to like not look like a fucking crackhead, you know. His fault he wasn't looking, bro. He just asked for it, literally. I mean, is that a defense in court if you assault someone and you go, well, they asked me to? Had a massive injection on the gum to pull teeth out as a kid. I was crying when it happened and in bad pain all day. Yeah, dude, fucking dental work is awful. And lots of memory for me as well. Bicycling home from school in a steep hill. They placed a big pile of gravel which sent me out of control with brakes that got knocked out. Worth? Yeah, it was worth. That's messed up. They pulled 7 of my teeth at once and they gave me anesthesia. Didn't feel anything. Dude, the last time I got like a filling done at the dentist, they like tried to give me anesthesia and I could still feel it. And they were like, they started doing it and I was like, ow, I can still feel that. So they jabbed me again and I could still feel it. And then they jabbed me again and I could still feel it. And they were like less and less, but I could still feel it a little bit. And they were like, we can jab you again. And I was like, no, just fucking do what you're going to do. Because I just fucking hate needles. So I was like, I'd rather just have like a bit of pain from you dealing with that than have to be fucking injected again. But bro, gum cuts when I got my braces removed. They sever the gum line with a scalpel after the braces come off so the nerves forget your old teeth position and they don't try to revert them back. Oh, dude, I did not know that was the case. Jesus Christ, that's fucked up. I luckily never had braces. I was kind of like, in the UK, I don't know if it's the same everywhere else, but in the UK, if your teeth are like really fucked, you get braces for free. If you don't need them, but you still want them, you have to pay for them. And for me, the dentist basically said, if you want them, we can like make the case that you need them so you don't have to pay. But if you don't want them, you don't actually need them. And I was like, nah, bro, I don't want them. I had friends that had them for like 3-4 years and they were miserable with them. So I was just like, fuck it. And my teeth aren't that bad. Fillings, they give you a freezing needle, then take the grinder out. Scarlet Lion just to get extra. Numb me the fuck up. Had to face the front of a car or aim for a neighbor's hedge in the garden. I choose the hedge and front flipped over it, landed with arm on the ground, hospital, thought it was broken on a scan. Had severe pain, but apparently it was not broken, was super lucky with that injury. Jesus, man. By the way, where did this dropping cash giving concept come from? Why not just trade? It came from, I was mining gold rocks at Brimhaven back like a while ago, Captain, and someone dropped some money, but I didn't see them. It just appeared on the ground when I was there, and it was 10 mil. And that's why we have the 10 mil emote. And now people just drop garlic and money for me without showing themselves. Had my wisdom teeth removed during full narcos with combined jaw surgery. I think I've still got all my wisdom teeth. I've never had any removed. They've not really caused me any issues, which has been lucky. I know a lot of people have to have them taken out. Cost me like 8k for my dental work. Yeah, dentist is expensive, man. My implant cost me like £3,000. And then fillings and stuff is usually like £200 to £300 every time. £200 to £400 sometimes. Bro found 10 mil and never had to wear braces. True. Although, I feel like the shit I had to deal with my dental work was probably worse than braces.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice.
Probably did not, like, I didn't have to suffer for as long, but I think the suffering was worse.
But I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I look at dancing
Wondering why they don't have Robin Hat tea in old school or something.
till the sun comes.
They had, in RuneScape 2, they had, like, the ability to recolor the Robin Hood hat, I think. I think from, like, was it from Pest Control or something? You could, like, recolor your Robin, you could recolor your Dart Bow and stuff like that.
Tomorrow I will see you on your knees.
The bleeding after they pulled them was the worst. Grim.
Oh, I need you. Look at
You're British, don't
this bag.
shit teeth come with that.
Feel is your regrets.
This is I don't know if you guys know Hank Green on YouTube. That he did like an episode of Ask Hank Anything, and someone asked why do British people have bad teeth, and he basically said that it's like only really like the old people in Britain that have bad teeth. It's not really a thing anymore. I don't remember the reasons he gave for it, but it's not really a thing anymore apparently. Is there any free dental in the UK for children? Yeah, so you can go to the dentist on the NHS, but when I had to have this work done, it was during COVID, so they weren't accepting any new NHS patients, so I had to go private for it. That's why it cost so much. Imagine you got a 10 mil donation RL. Dude, I'd be chilling. Any millionaires in the chat? Morning, Adrian. How you doing? No Robin Hood recolor is loyalty points. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I knew there was a way that you could do it. I just couldn't remember how. Dart bow and whip color of Barbasol. Got ya. What's the worst accident you ever had IRL as a kid? I've been quite lucky to not have any serious injuries, to be honest. I've broken a couple of fingers before, but that's about it. I broke my brother's collarbone when I was younger by pushing him off the bed onto the floor, but that was him, not me. Guess adding like 10 sugar cubes to tea will fuck up your teeth, who would have guessed? Dude, 10 sugars is way too much, dude. I have 1 sugar in my tea, if that. My girlfriend does have 3, though. I think everyone was drinking sugar with their tea, so you can imagine that you aren't caring for that. Yeah, but it's not necessarily about having sugar rot your teeth. It's just about the teeth being, like, uneven and all crooked and stuff. I think that's the main thing that you get the British stereotype for, right? It's not about your teeth, like, going all rotten. It's about them just, like, not being straight. Tempted to win a 200 mil plus lottery and failed. GG. Broke my right arm on the trampoline. Sunday 7th of October 2007. No clue what causes that. Like I said, Hank Green had an answer for it, but I don't remember what he said. Some of the Brits I play footy with have never brushed their teeth, I swear. I believe it. Met someone in the game that despises you, Garlic? Oh, really? Who is it? What have I done to wrong them? How you break your arm on a trampoline, you fall off? I would assume you either fall off or you land on your, like, you land on your arm and snap it or something. Ever tried lamb or chicken biryani? If not, you should try. Amazing Indian dish. Yeah, biryani's pretty good. Gotta look after my teeth. My hair's already started to leave. Oh no. They think they simply just don't like you, apparently. I mean, fair enough. Can't please everyone. So successful, you got haters. True. You were teaching your dad how to front flip and jumped in at the same time he was attempting without looking? Dude, when you're jumping onto a trampoline, why are you not looking? That sounds crazy to me. Only ever had a sprain once, but never broke anything or had any type of surgery, luckily, sorry. A bit of a strange kneecap misplacement, but fully functional. Other than that, all good. Yeah, I've had a couple sprains, but I've broken 2 fingers before. That's it when it goes to broken bones. But I've actually, now I'm thinking about it, I think I have done more injuries to my family members than I've had myself. I pushed my brother off the bed when we were younger, and he broke his collarbone. And I've broken a few of my dad's ribs before when we were on like a toboggan run, and I crashed into the back of him and I like kicked him in the ribs and broke a few of his ribs. I was 9 and ADD, would you understand? Suddenly it all makes sense. It wasn't intentional. He was just at the bottom of the slope and I just crashed into the back of him. Because I couldn't stop. Or turn. Not going into detail, but you heard about the recently political remarks they got mad coming out saying it across the UK. Are you talking about the digital ID stuff, Captain, or something else? You ever been in a fight before? Not like a proper fight, no. I tend to just talk my way out of conflicts. People talking shit too serious? People taking shit too serious? We just shoot the shit? Wait, is someone taking something serious? I'm just trying to play a 2004 recreation of a medieval point and click game, man. It's not that deep. Does playing chess and saying checkmate to mates count as a fight? I'm gonna say no, Kantera. Something else, since it's politics, I'd rather not bring it up here explicitly. Ah, okay. That's probably for the best. The world's falling apart, but we can still enjoy our 2004scape gains. Checkmate is the end of a fight? No. Dude, imagine if, imagine in the UFC, you knock your opponent out and you just shout checkmate over their unconscious body. What a flex. Dude, is Adventure Time meant for kids? This show is fucked. Dude, Adventure Time is amazing, but it is like, there's like so many like conspiracy theories about these hidden meanings. And if you read into that, suddenly Adventure Time becomes a lot more dystopic. Crushing their minds in chess is not a physical fight. I mean, true. Like, I've been drunk before and like not tried to start a fight, but I've gotten drunk and like mouthed off to people before and gotten into arguments, and my friends have had to like diffuse the situation before it evolved into an actual fight. But when someone is like done when the opposite has happened to me, then I'm usually able to just like talk to them and calm them down. I love it, but yeah, like what the fuck? Yeah. It can get a little dark sometimes. Wasn't chess designed as the original war game? I mean, it's like, wasn't it like, it was like a strategy game, right? So like, it's meant to like help, I guess like train the strategic part of your brain that would help, I guess, if you were like a general at war or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just the game. Hate fighting, but I'm a shit talker. That's the thing, man. That's the problem. You shit talk to the wrong person, you're gonna get your fucking head caved in. And I've definitely like chatted shit to people when I'm like severely outnumbered and would definitely get like the shit kicked out of me. Over really stupid stuff as well, like just literally over like, you guys have been on this pool table and like we put some money on the side to like play the next game, and now you're just like, you're not letting us play. I've like properly like gone off at someone over that before when I was drunk, and my friends were like, dude, calm down, calm down. You do not want to start a fight with these people. And I'm like, no man, it's not fair. Like, it's the principle of it, man. Like, people need to have some fucking decency. And they're like, dude, chill, it's okay. Let's not fucking get into a brawl over who gets to play the next game of pool. Imagine walking up to a bar and telling a guy to pot up. True, you just walk up to a guy, say pot up, neck a pint, and say good luck. Just start swinging. Strength 100, speech 0. I'm out on over silly principles. Yeah, I've also I've nearly gotten into fights before, like defending people, like over shit that doesn't matter. Like where, like to the point where the person is like, okay, honestly, it doesn't matter anymore. And I'm like, no, like you've been wronged by this person. I'm gonna fucking tell them. It's so stupid. I tend to just not put myself in their situations anymore, though. It's just not worth it. Because, like, you do that to the wrong person, and they will just, like, kick your fucking head in, and it's like, oh, well, I could have avoided this so easily. Or the other thing happens, and you get the shit out of them, and then you're in trouble. You know, there's stories of people, like, getting into a fight outside of a pub. One guy takes a single swing at the other guy. He falls over, hits his head on the ground, and he's dead. And, like, GG, it's manslaughter. And it's, like, all because of what? Because you were a bit drunk and had a bit of an argument. It wasn't even a real fight. People just, like, ruin their lives. 74 woodcutting. Congratulations, Kunsera. King hits are the worst. Are we still talking about chess? What is a king hit? Know a guy who's in a wheelchair from one? What the fuck? Oh, a sucker punch from behind. Okay, I've never heard of king hit before. I've heard of sucker punches. One of those hellhound days where you go dry for hours. It seems like it, Sparsy. Unfortunately. Banger. It's Rogue. My grandpa was in the army. He was at a bar in Germany and a buddy of his started a fight with someone and my dad's buddy took a bottle and smacked it against this dude's head and the bottle didn't break, so they ran. I complain in the hopes that it spawns you on. Thank you, man. I appreciate the effort. King hit is an Oz term. Okay. It's not quite the same, Gills, but that kind of reminds me of I remember being at school when I was like 16 and like we were all in like the playground on our lunch and I like went up to this group of people and there was like a guy there was like a group of people stood in like a semicircle and I walked up to them and as I did there's one of the guys like moved and accidentally stood on another one of the guys like rucksacks and the guy whose rucksack it was thought it was me and he turned around and like punched me in the face but like I just like didn't move like he punched me in the face but my face just stayed in the same position and I just kind of like laughed and I was like what the fuck. And he was like, oh shit, and was like, you fucking stood on my bag, you dickhead. And I was like, no, I didn't, it was that guy. And he was like, no, it was you, I know it was you. And then the guy that actually stood on his bag was like, no, dude, it was me. And then he was like, oh, well, whatever. And he picked up his bag and walked off. Weird guy. Got caught smoking weed in high school, red-handed by the principal, got suspended for 3 days. We used to do that after school in the park nearby. Didn't used to do it at school, that's crazy. Another genie, let's go. That's more Herblore XP for me. How we looking? 55k till 72 Herblore. Parents took all my shit away too. Damn. Dude, so that reminds me actually. Recently, my mum's boyfriend has like moved in with her last month, so there was still like a bunch of mine and my brother's stuff like in our house that we hadn't taken, but he was moving in, so they needed to clear a bunch of stuff out the house, so they were like gathering all of mine and my brother's stuff and like giving it back to us. And there was this cupboard in my old bedroom that was just filled with a bunch of old shit from when I was younger, and she was like, I'm gonna pack all this stuff up and I'm gonna bring it over and put it all in boxes and drop it off. And I was like, okay. And she brought it all over and I opened it up and there was like, I don't know if you guys know what like the celebrations are, like the chocolates called celebrations. Usually get them like at Christmas. There was a celebrations like tub and inside it was a bunch of, I don't know if you guys know about this, like we called it AVB, which stands for already vaped bud, which is basically where like if you use like a vaporizer to smoke, to like vape weed out of, it wouldn't like combust the weed, it would just like vaporize it, so it wouldn't be like burn, but it would be like kind of like a brownie green color, and you could then use it for like making brownies with. And I had a whole tub of this in my cupboard that I'd forgotten about, and I was like, oh shit, like my mum must have like opened this and been like, what the fuck is this, and put it in a box and brought it over to my house. But it's like at least 10 years old. Went to jail for having a bit of weed on me in high school. At the jail, a guy was getting transferred from prison. He was there for weed, but someone farted next to him, so he broke his jaw. What the fuck, dude? Never been arrested, but I got handcuffed. That's a bit of an overshare, weed tank. Missouri will throw you in jail for anything. How were the brownies? I mean, that stuff is way too old to make brownies out of, but we had a friend back in the day that used to make them. Does weed age like wine? No. The exact opposite. Ages terribly. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink after this kill. No clue score yet. I will be right back.
Been wearing life like it's a noose around my neck, hunting vultures as they fly. Every spring a flower blossoms in my head, and every winter time it dies. I've become a hunted. I've become a hunted. I've become a
Okay, I am back. What kind of beer today? Just Stella Wu-Tang. I might take a break from the Hellhound soon, Spar. See if you want to take your Robin and Rangers back. Looks like we got like 120, 30k-ish to go for 85 ranged. Sure, just finished at Worldy course, got 68 agility, gonna try Salarin. Nice. No, wait, more than that, like 170, 180k. Still be online a while yet, so just let me know when you finish. No worries. I probably won't stream too late today. Like I said earlier, I think I'm starting to get sick, unfortunately. My girlfriend's been sick for the last week, and I think she has passed it on to me. How selfish of her? I know, right? I was saying earlier, like, I moved my pillow to the other end of the bed the other day because I didn't want, like, if we both fall asleep facing each other, I don't want her just, like, breathing into my face the whole night. So we're, like, sleeping top and tail at the moment. Yes, Bjorn, if possible, when I get back to the bank. I've got 2 dragon stones. If I could get your glory services. I'm the kind of guy who's going to hit the couch when my girl's sick. I hate being sick. I thought about it, but the sofa's not particularly comfy to sleep on. Let me know when you're at Edge. Okay, I'll do 3 more kills and then I'll head to Edge. See if we can get a clue. The hounds have not been kind to us today. Right. Final hellhound kill. Are you gonna give me a clue, please? Got a fresh batch of oranges from the sea if interested. Hey, Katera, I'm actually about to leave, man, but I appreciate the offer. I noticed. Man's ran all the way here and got poisoned, and we're leaving. It's no clue scroll, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Okay, I am at Edgeville Beyond. Do you want me to hop to your world? Also, if anyone wants to buy 100 coal, let me know. Yeah, I can hop. There he is, the man himself. Dropping a guam on the floor. Yoink. How much? I don't know. How much are you charging? Or how many? I have 2. Congrats on Robin and Boots. $30 smackers, please. $30 smackers, right? Thank you. 2 more glories on the stack. Let's go. That means we've got 13, 15, 16 glories total now, which is nice. All charged and ready. That's what I'm talking about. That's premium service right there. Sparsy, where are you at, my man? And I will give you your ranger setback. More way to edge. Cool. Killed 1 hellhound with your awful gear. Nice. Thank you, sir. Okay, I am gonna go and do some telly grabbing because I've been meaning to do this for ages and been putting it off. No clue though. Rip. It was worth a shot, man. It was worth a shot. You gonna hop or you gonna wait for the wines? Probably gonna wait, man. I can't be bothered to fucking log in that many times in a row. It's basically the same timer anyway, right? Like, it's 30-second hop timer, 30-second spawn, so... I know I should have bought Alks before anyone mentions I should have bought Alks, I know. Should have brought Alks. Tell me about it. Can I pray at this or will they all attack me? I can pray at it. Cool. I never gamble, so I never do more than one with my rune axe because I did not really bring any weapon with me other than supplying someone who just bailed when I came. To be fair, I did give advance notice that I was going to be leaving after those kills. I learned today AI can see through walls using Wi-Fi signals. I guess that kind of makes sense. Kind of scary though. You did, all good mate, needed tonight's running anyways. Gotta get those steps in, man. Has anyone heard from RPG recently? I feel like I've not seen him around for a little bit now. In my line of work, to be fair, I get a lot of steps IRL. Got to get the same feeling in game as well. I get absolutely 0 steps in when I'm working, to be honest. I mean, my steps consist of me going downstairs to the kitchen to make a cup of tea and then coming back up the stairs again. Haven't? Yeah, I feel like a couple of people haven't heard from him recently. Haven't seen him in a week. Think he was busy parenting. Yeah, makes sense. He has a community post on his channel. Oh. I joined his channel, but then it's asking me to like verify my age and shit, and I couldn't be bothered to do it, so I never did. Wait, where's the post? Posted 24 hours ago? On his channel post tab? I can see a chat room tab, a self promo, music, pets, art for foodies only, clips for everything, account progress, builds, clue rewards, memes only. Or do you mean on his actual YouTube channel? Is that what you mean? Oh, I see. Hey all, sorry for the... Hang on, let me grab this one. Hey all, sorry for the lack of streams lately. School holidays and things been busy here for us, but I have been almost 12 hours each day at Magic Logs with less than 1 mil XP to go for 99. Holy shit. No idea what to do for celebrations yet, but if anyone has ideas, I'm interested. This will be my first 99 in all of Scape since 0607 when I got 99 strength. Damn. I know it's not the most incredible score to celebrate, but would love to share the moment with all my friends in this amazing community. Mad love to you all. God damn, dude. The man is 98 woodcutting. $12,000 to 15,000 steps each workday? God damn, dude. I'd be lucky if I get 1,000 steps in a day. Man loves his magic logs? True. I wonder how many he's got. Because I'm going to have to cut at least 20,000 of them at some point soon. Same, yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Although it might be more AFK than used, to be fair. FK Magics with unicorns is chill. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. With the U's, I've just been cutting the ones near Catherby without any auto retaliate stuff. I think for Magics, it's gonna be too AFK to do it without that. I'll just get logged out before I get a single log. Want to get HT thieving, 70 plus herb, 80 cook, fire making this year at least. Some good goals to work towards, to be fair. I've been thinking about getting 82 thieving. I've not committed to it yet, but it's kind of on my radar as a thing I could do. Hit 74 woodcutting tonight, so 1 level away from magic, but should really do use until 80 plus probably. Yeah, I think so as well. That's why I'm like cutting all of these U-logs instead of just buying them, because all of the woodcutting levels that I get from this U-log grind are going to help me when it comes to cutting magics. I think by the time we finish all of the U-logs I need, I should be like 86 or maybe even 87 woodcutting. So that'll help. to use the U-logs for enough levels up in fletching so I get to 80 so I can do magic short bow until 85 I guess. Yeah, that's my plan. I'm doing 8,000 U-lombos which will get me to 80 fletching. And then I'm doing then I'm gonna have to do magic logs to do magic short bows until 85 and then magic long bows till 90. This is the XP efficient police hands up. What is this, man? No. I'm not cursing those fucking monks of Zamarat, man. That's too much effort. Take me to jail. I appreciate the offer, but I don't want to do that. Putting it on the table? Don't put it on the table, man. Arrest this man. Oh god. I only have to do 2 inventories. Oh god. Oh my god, so many runes. Oh, fine. Wait, but then they're going to attack me, right? I don't have any food. Like, if I do this... Does he not attack me? I do have protect from melee. I think I've managed to safe spot this guy. We've found the cheat code here, boys. What is blood cooking here? He's just vibing. How you doing, Dylan? Okay, we've done that. Can we curse him again? Magic bonus too high. True. It's fine though. Gotta take the glory off? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay, I don't have space. Fuck it. Wait, no, hang on. I can wear something else. Bring your alks now. I don't have anything to alk. This is the problem. If I had stuff to alk, I would have brought alks. Pretty good, just finished work for the day. Nice, Dylan. Sorry, I was not reading the chat for a moment there. Monks of Zamorak has godly power, so totally understandable. True, they are pretty OP to be fair. Can I say spot him in the same spot? We can. Can spare a few hundred coins if you need something to alk. I don't want to waste my nature runes on coifs though, man. I'm saving them all up for the fletching grind to out the bows I make. This is not as bad as I thought it would be, actually. Thank you, Bjorn. What are you farming wines for? I've got like 47 unfinished ranging potions in the bank, Dylan. Just want to sort of finish them up to see how much Herblore XP I need to get to 72 after doing those. Yeah, that's why I hold them in the bank, to be honest. Hoarder as well. Don't just want to drop them. Might alk them down the line just for the mage XP. I feel like I can't justify that after making and dropping so many hard leather bodies for the crafting grind back in the day in free-to-play days. Here's Bjorn like 10 miles away. You're welcome. You're welcome. He's already gone. is a tuned dulcet, isn't it?
Talk to me honestly.
Owl City vibes, not gonna lie. Yeah, I can hear that. To be fair, I hear it. That song was fucking massive back in the day, wasn't it? Fucking Fireflies. Such a weird song now that I think about it. Is an Owl City a Christian band? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I know literally nothing about them. Guess it's not really a band since it's one guy. A Christian guy, yeah. Senior year of high school, listened to so much Owl City. I think literally the only song I've heard by Owl City is Fireflies. I don't think I listened to any of the other ones. Oh no, I left click attacked him. Oops. Like all the monks have just congregated around the outside corner of this temple. I don't know, they must know something I don't apparently. Don't know what's going on there. Little cult meeting apparently. He has that one song with Carly Rae Jepsen in 2012. It's always a good time. Again, the only song I know by Carly Rae Jepsen is fucking Call Me Maybe. I was not really listening to this kind of music at that time. Radio playing that song every 10 minutes. I don't really listen to the radio, to be honest. Can't remember the last time I have listened to the radio. Still listen to the same Scene Kid music when I was in high school. Yeah, I listen to the same music I listened to in high school sometimes, but I've also got new music I listen to as well. But a classic is a classic. Always will be. Getting tired of sitting on these Avantos, to be honest. Just think of it in this way, Dylan. The longer you wait, the more Avantos you can stack up. So when you can finally use them, it's going to be even better. Can always fishing potion if you can't edge anymore. Oh god, no. Don't do that. Summer 2020, summer 2012, good time playing on the radio, best year of my life. I don't remember what happened to me in 2012, to be honest with you. They all kind of, all the years just kind of merged together at that kind of time in my life. Already wasted 100 on fishing pots before I learned that we needed for energies. Oh, rip, dude. Better be wearing that Addy helmet next World Year event. Then the Addy helmet might be getting out before then, man. I'm afraid to say. You to get 55 though. I mean, fair enough, man. If it works, it works. XP is XP. Gotta get it somehow. Need to start the Addy helm trend in the worldie. Lifelong fishing pots in Shiloh Village now? I mean, true. I'm not sure you necessarily need them at a certain point when you're fly fishing, but I guess it's true. The year you graduated, 2012? I think I finished high school around that time. I want to say 2012, 2013. I can't remember, to be honest. Not knowing the year you graduated is crazy. I mean graduated high school. Like, we don't really have a graduation of high school in the UK. We just kind of do our GCSEs and finish. I could understand graduating from like college or university, but I don't know, man. I just went straight from school into college, so like it just, I don't remember what year it was. I know it was around 2012, 2013, but actually, I need to use this last lorry to tally back to the bank. College is like age 17 to 18 for you guys, yeah? Yeah, like, so you finish school when you're 16, and then from 16 to 18, you go college or sixth form. I think I'm still one wine short. I am one wine short. Let me just go grab a couple more. Most people turn 18 in 12th grade. Yeah, I don't understand the American grade system. So you guys graduating college is like us graduating high school? Well, when I said college, I meant it as in university, right? So like you do school until you're 16, and then you do 2 years of college, and then you can go to university when you're 18 if you want to. Same in ours, year 12 is 18. Yeah, so like high school for us, So primary school for us is like reception, year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6. Then you go to high school and you do year 7 to year 10, year 7 to year 11. And then after year 11, you do 2 years of sixth form or 2 years of college. And then you either go to uni or you just get a job. Fuck, I didn't save spot him. No. Sake. Didn't work either. Come here. Thank you. Went to work 70 hours a week. No college for me. 70 hours is fucking insane, dude. Fuck that shit. I do 40 hours a week. That's enough for me. We finish high school at 18, then uni if you want. You guys finish college at 18, then uni if you want. Yeah. But high school, like, the difference is when you get to 16, you technically finish high school. You can, and then you go to a place that we call college for 2 years, which can be a completely different building, a completely different place. Or you can do the 2 years of college at the high school, and that's called sixth form. Sixth form is if you spend the 2 years in the school. College is if you go to like somewhere else to do those 2 years. Oh, fuck's sake. Do 37.5 hours a week, which is full-time in Oz. Yeah, I think I don't know whether I either do 37.5 or I do 40. I think it's changed. I think I've done both, to be honest. Okay, that'll do for wines for now. So is college elsewhere, like prep for those that want uni? It can be. So you can either do... You either do sixth... Basically... I know it's confusing. From 16 to 18, you either stay, you either keep going to the high school, but you're not considered like a school student. You're considered like a sixth form student, and you do your A levels there, or you can go and do your A levels or whatever other course at a completely different place called a college that only has college people in it. There's no younger kids in college. Okay, what am I doing here? No, wait, that's not right. Oh, I'll just take that out. That's fine. So now we should have... Yes, all of the Zami wines we need. We need to go and get some Asgarnian ales. Full time is 40 in US, but any real man looks down on only 40 hours here. 40 hours is light for girls. Well, sucks to have that as a work-life balance. I think it's 40 if you include lunch. Yeah, I think that's probably the same for us. Just met RPG. He's grinding. Showed me his 32,000 magic logs. What a fucking beast. Did anyone else hear Garlic say that? Wait, what did I say? Needs 3k more until 99? That's crazy, man. Balance better than slightly more money? Yeah, I agree, Adrian. Wait, oh, is it Greenman's Ale? Did I say Asgarnian Ale? I meant Greenman's Ale, I think. Man may have the logs, but now he needs the gnats and flax. So step 1 out of 4. Yeah, true. I think... Oh, fuck. Oh, 3 should be enough, maybe, hopefully. Fuck it. We're gonna wing it. We are gonna swap this for these, and we're gonna drop these so we have space for the beers. Okay. Fuck. Drop that. I fucked it up already. Can't click. Okay, we did need the second bit. There we go. We didn't need the third one. And I'm a hoarder, so the wizard hats are going back in the bank. But that has got us up to 852,000 Herblore XP. We're slowly closing in on 72. What I was asking is, like, what separates those that go to unique college versus those that stay at their high school for college? Is unique college more like a uni prep? No, they're kind of like, there's not too much difference, to be honest. It's kind of just like the atmosphere and the environment that you're going to. You do the exact same courses a lot of the time. Sometimes at college you can do, like, sixth form tends to just be for A levels, whereas college can be for, like, courses to do with, you know, like engineering or plumbing or being an electrician or doing stuff like that. Some sixth forms do that stuff as well, but college can do A levels and some extra bits and pieces. And college is like, you're basically going into an environment where it's a bit more like grown up in a way. Like, you call the teachers by their first names. You don't say like Mr. Robinson or whatever. There's not like a dress code. It's just more of kind of like a, I don't know, it's like a place where you meet a lot of friends of that age, and you like it, you feel like you're not really like at school anymore, which is kind of nice. But they offer the same basic like qualifications basically. Just depends what you want to do. Have you ever met Gordon Ramsay IRL before? I can't say I have, man, no. May I have a crumb of rage box? Sup, Hockey? Thanks for the good content, mate. Been enjoying the server the last 5 weeks. Hey, you're welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in and watching the streams and the videos. Man, fuck Mr. Robinson. He hated me. Worst teacher. True. I think, though, guys, it's getting late for me. And like I said, I think I am starting to get a little bit sick. So I don't want to go too late and feel terrible tomorrow. So I think I'm going to wrap things up there for tonight. There's no one else streaming 04, so I got no one to raid, but thank you everyone that's tuned in today. If you've not hit like on the stream yet, please do that for me. And I will catch you for another stream on the Friday night if I'm not dying of the plague. So thank you, good luck on your grinds, and I'll catch you very soon.